So we took his run away. So for a bit, I was thinking that Yakuza 7 would be a good ending, but I wanted this to be 21 days, as I promised. So what I did is I put out a call to find some runners to do a really long run to end the marathon on. Because Yakuza 7 got really short. So we're going to have near Gestalt 100% right after Yakuza. And that's going to be the final run. Originally, this would have been a perfect finale, but we're actually nearing it to be a almost 5-hour run. That's a little short for a finale. Wait, isn't it? It's Gestalt, right? Wait, it's Automata? But yeah, apparently it's Automata. I was just told near, so I assumed it was Gestalt. Apparently we're doing near Automata 100%. I apologize. Even I didn't know the secret ending. That's how secret it was. Apologies. I was just told near. I will show the receipts later. He said near. So I assumed Gestalt. I apologize. Even better, honestly. Near Automata 100%. So, more announcements beyond that. I want to thank everyone so much for the for everything. I'm going to be able to pay my artist really, really well. I'm going to have 4 emotes. 1 second while I post them in chat. So, 1 second. I'm going to post one of the emotes is not coming. So yeah, this is all, it's not all endings, it's 100%. So, as I posted in the Discord, those are 4 emotes. The only emote in there that's not going to come is, we're replacing Dead Nina, the 4th emote, with Nina holding a heart, because we realized that it wouldn't look good as an emote. So those are the new emotes coming. Comfy Mothman, Grindin' Slime, Angry 2B, and a Nina from Breath of Fire holding a heart. So 4 runs that encapsulate... Yes, that is a Comfy Mothman. We'll have those shortly. Frosty can put the artist's Twitter in chat if she feels that's correct before it's finished. Also, if you don't know, you can type in !Jan Marathon. We are going to have a marathon in January. That is going to be directly after GDQ. It's just going to be a 1-week marathon. I'll still be physically and mentally recovering from this craziness. That will be to help out a person in need. We're still looking for some runs. I'll have the schedule hopefully finalized just after Christmas. I'm hoping the Monday after Christmas. So about 1 week from now, I'm hoping to have the schedule out. Hopefully by this time next week, the schedule. At the earliest, at the latest, I want it out by Monday. Next up is going to be actually not on, if you type in next marathons, you'll see there. There's one marathon in between there that I've already confirmed. We're going to be doing a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon relay on January 23rd, 24th, and 25th. And that's going to be a 3-day relay of a bunch of categories of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon across multiple different games. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon community is another community that has been a huge supporter of Really Really Lonathon, and I've been trying to support them. They don't get into many marathons with their games, even their any percent categories. Just that genre doesn't generally. It doesn't fully fit as an RPG, even though it is. It's kind of a little weird for a GDQ, so here it is. Then, as you can see in Nets Marathons, after that, we're going to have really, really lots of Lore 2, which is going to be April 2nd to April 23rd. The plan with that is, if you notice a fancy font, is we're going to aim to have a near Drakengard relay-ish thing at the end of it. Hopefully whatever those runners want to offer, and that will end that marathon, lead it into the Replicant release. Because Replicant releases on the 21st, I believe, 22nd and 23rd. So that's the goal there. And then, of course, 1 year from now, we'll do really Lonathon 5, the 1st to the 22nd of December. So, yes, more Drakengard. I am going to break my one rule of, oh god, why am I having Drakengard in the marathon again? And we'll have even more Drakengard if there's a bigger category. But whatever those runners in that community wants, I'm here to support them. Again, Rod, and I want to give a big shout out to everybody who helped me run this marathon. Rod G, 1400 in chat there, moderating, doing a lot of help me out in the back. He made the entire computer system that I use. The helped set up multiple different runners. We're going to have we're gonna have Final Fantasy 13. Sorry, why did I say that? He's helped me out in a lot of ways, setting things up. The setup that I use is so easy. Honestly, the marathon is so much smoother now, as people have noticed who have seen other marathons. There was only one time where a runner had to sit waiting for me or someone else to show up and get the next run going. That happened only one time this marathon. In other marathons, it would happen for hours where I fell asleep or I couldn't access the computer correctly, and this has just been so reliable. And having an RTMP server that I could use the entire time has helped out a lot. I'd also like to shout out all the work that I'm just gonna quickly leave studio mode and whoops. Those are all the those are all of the artworks that Ace of Arrows made. It's a wonderful layout. I think it looks really cool and really unique. The darker colors obviously help the marathon. I'd like to thank Frosty Flowers for keeping me going, keeping me excited, put in way more into this than she needed to. When I met her not too long ago, I told her about this, and she was worried that this is all I would spend my time on. And then at times, I swear that she was spending more time on it than me. So I want to thank her for putting up with me. I want to thank KitKat for doing a lot of the late night swaps. Anytime a run happened in the middle of the night, it was probably KitKat keeping things together. So I want to thank him a lot. Transqueena for moderating, keeping an eye out, keeping me honest, pinning me for things. Cruel, I want to thank for past marathons, helping me get to this point. He helped out a lot with Really Lonathon 2 and with Really Lonathon 3. And I want to thank everyone who's watching, a lot. You have no idea how, blown away I am by the support. No, the marathon's not ended. This is going to be my last chance to talk to you guys. There's still 2 more runs. This is just my last chance to really talk to you guys. So, this is the end, and then after this, you won't have to hear from me. Another thing is that we're really close to the bonus. If you guys want to see more on New Year's, I'm going to do I will do a FF14, a Realm Reborn speedrun, then a Heavensward speedrun, and then a Stormblood speedrun. If we reach that goal. And honestly, the amount of support that I've gotten is insane. Thank you so much for the support. Honestly, if only I could run this every month. I don't know if I could find the runners to do something like this every month, but I would make it my full, a part-time job and still work my current job because it would be easy. It's easy to work that job and this marathon at the same time. But that's how much support you guys have given me. It's mind-blowing. I want you guys to don't be sad when this marathon is over. A lot of these runners do these runs all the time, and they do not get these runners do not get as much vision as they said. And honestly, all three speed runs of that are actually really neat. The movement is actually like pretty difficult, so look forward to those. MMO speedruns are much better than you think they are, usually, but obviously buried. I want to give something back, and that's giving my body and soul. But yeah, a lot of these runners in these schedules and who are here regularly, they do these runs every week, every day, every couple weeks, depending on the length. And so thank you so much. I'm gonna get the next runner set up. Again, make sure to support the runners as well as the channel itself, but honestly more so the runners. They're the ones who make this work. Without them, I couldn't do it.
Alright, hello folks, I'm Froob. This is, you may have seen me earlier in the marathon with, the thing. Yakuza 0 to 3, that's the one. I've completely forgotten what even I've done at this point. But I hope everybody's doing well. This is the brand new Yakuza, this is Yakuza 7. My estimate is 3 hours, but expect something akin to 5 hours if everything goes right, which, yeah, alright. There's a couple of, because this is so new still, there's a couple of rough spots, there's a couple of fights, not the ones you might be thinking of, in particular that are going to be a little tricky, might cause a little bit of a problem, we'll see. I'm running on PC, and anyway, let's get going because we're going to be here for a couple of hours anyway. So, 3, 2, 1, go. So, one of the first things that you're going to notice when going into this game is that we're not actually playing as Kazuma Kiryu. We are playing as Ichiban Kasuga. Ichiban Kasuga is the brand new protagonist. He is going to be the protagonist for the foreseeable future for the series, which was confirmed a couple of days ago, which is good because he's a good guy. He's a very good guy. There's a couple of scenes at the very start of the game there, where we see Arakawa. I'm going to call him Arakawa Senior because there's Arakawa Senior and Arakawa Junior. It's going to get a little confusing, don't worry about it. This is Ichiban. We are currently in the early 2000s, the very, very early 2000s. You're going to be able to tell because the good old Millennium Tower there still hasn't been built yet. Now, you might recognize this if you've ever seen me do a Judgment run. Yes, this is the chase segment from Judgment. This is the only time it happens during the game. I don't know why either. But it's also exactly the same kind of, it's the same kind of thing as Judgment where everything is always the same kind of input, so you know exactly what's going to happen. As long as you don't get stuck on one of these signs, then you won't game over, because yes, you can game over in this bit, as I found out. Good fun. Got stuck behind a truck. Very, very good fun. I'm just not putting any inputs in because there's no reason to at this point. Now, there's one other big, massive difference from the Yakuza games that you're about to notice. Gone is action, and here is turn-based. Yeah, the game is now turn-based, so this is a very important thing right here, is an opportune strike. One of the things that Yakuza Like a Dragon does, that other RPGs don't do, is when an enemy is on the ground, and you hit them when they're on the ground, you can actually do this thing called an opportune attack, which is pretty much a guaranteed crit. You can miss. If you've ever heard me say the term Dragon Engine shenanigans, yeah, they're still around with this. There's a nice free opportune strike. And with that, we get a whole bunch of stat level ups, and we get our first skill, which is fantastic. We're going to be, one thing you can do, and we're going to be doing this at different points, is you can put skills onto different shortcuts. The next tutorial that we're going to do is going to be utilizing that skill, so by putting it on that shortcut now, we can severely reduce the amount of time actually necessary to be able to menu, obviously, into using that skill, etc. So, the big obvious difference is that it now being turn-based, a lot of the things that happen in this game are very, very different. You'll see a bit more in depth when we go through this what I mean by that. There is also a job system, so look forward to that. For sub-stories and other aspects, you actually get different multiple options here, and you can see it upgrades certain personality traits for Ichiban. In the run, we'll be doing a couple of options very specifically so that we can use those personality traits to be able to unlock certain jobs for Ichi. For now, that one doesn't matter. The other one, if you scold her, the actual thing you get is Passion. Passion is used for Ichi's hero class, which we'll get into later on. But for now, we're going to head back over to the Millennium Tower. Ichi's basically doing a job. He's going to get some money back. He's a member of the Arakawa family. And as he's coming back, you see the Millennium Tower still not fixed there. We get this lovely little tutorial here. So what we're going to do specifically is we're going to aim for the two ads that don't have the big HP bar, because they will 100% go down in one hit. whereas the other guy might take 2 hits. Well, no mites about it, he will take 2 hits. Actually, sometimes you can get lucky, and sometimes... You get lucky sometimes and actually have him go down in 1. Now, the game threw up a thing that I've done a little while ago, which is this. Perfect guard. Perfect guarding is when you hit circle. Oh, good hit. You can only kill him in 1 hit if you hit him with a 36. So a 36 there is absolutely fantastic. Very, very fantastic. So perfect guarding is when you hit the circle button at the right time, it's actually a significant defense bonus. Like, you cut out a lot of damage. It's not going to be massively useful in the early game, but let's just say there's a couple of endgame fights where if I don't get a perfect guard off, we might be restarting those fights. That's how tight this run starts to get. So we're just going to carry on tenacious fisting everybody, and we want to hope this guy actually hits us. He didn't. And that's the reason why we want him to hit us, is because it's a massively long animation. Now, one very, very important thing about this run is leveling up. So you can see that we just did a normal level up. Whenever you level up your normal level, aka your 1 to 99 level, or you level your job level up, which is separate to your normal level up, you will heal to full. HP and MP. Doesn't matter which one, as long as one of them levels up, you will get a heal, which has been factored very, very carefully into basically the run itself. So plot-wise, we're off to see the Young Master. The Young Master he's kind of wheelchair-bound, but he's not. He also has some experimental drugs from America that allow him to walk, but that plot point doesn't actually get brought up again. It kind of does. This guy here is Horinouchi. You'll see him again. Actually, no, you won't see him again, but you'll hear him again way later on. He doesn't matter for now. Either way, it's the Young Master's birthday. This is Arakawa Jr. We're here looking after him at the request of Arakawa Sr. Ichiban was brought up in a soapland called Shangri-La. Good old Shangri-La. He doesn't know who his real family ever was because he was just born there and his family abandoned him, etc. And then one day he managed to find himself needing some help because he accidentally got on the bad side of some Yakuza, and Arakawa Sr. came and helped him out. Hence why his massive loyalty to Arakawa Sr. Now in this part, I'm being very careful and looking out for fight spawns. There was one to the left. Patchy slots make a return in this game, which is basically slot machines. Don't ask me. This is Mitsu. He is basically our Aniki, etc. That's Sawashiro Joe. You'll see him soon. You'll see him real soon. Sawashiro Joe is a nice lad. A very, very nice lad. Either way, we're getting the backstory on Arakawa Jr. here, where Arakawa Sr. basically I can't actually remember the entire reasons, which is bad of me, but like he had to protect his newborn son, and his wife, who was also being hunted down, put him in a coin locker. Yes, coin locker babies are at the central of this story, which is an interesting one. It's an actual, real, genuine phenomenon as well. But essentially, Arakawa Jr. basically became very weak because obviously being in that really cold locker, etc. And now we're going to go and get some Peking duck with Arakawa Sr. Voiced by George Takei in the English dub. The actual English dub has a couple of well-known voice actors in it, which is kind of really cool. And yes, this does have a English dub to it. It is fully subtitled in English, French, Italian, German, Spanish. So the full e-figs and then obviously English, Japanese dub. And it also has a subtitle track in English for both the Japanese dub and the English dub. They went all out on the localization for this game. So we're going to start off with a level 2 because he goes down in 1 hit. And then we're going to hope to get lucky with the other guy here. So there is an aspect of Tenacious Fist which I haven't seen happen yet. And I'm really hoping it does happen. It did not. Please don't taunt me. There it is. So Tenacious Fist has a status effect that can get applied with it, which is a stun. And obviously, as you can probably guess, stun is really good. Now, taunt here, as you can guess, is an enrage. Enrage makes it so that your character only focuses on that enemy, blah, blah, blah. You know how it works. And we have just turned the year 2001. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy 2001. We woke up drunk on a bench. So Ichiban constantly makes references in this game to Dragon Quest. The Dragon Quest, like the actual Dragon Quest references, which is really cool. Ichiban is a very, very different protagonist to Kiryu in that he's a giant goofball. He's crazy. He's great. He lets his feelings go a little too much sometimes, whereas Kiryu was a very stoic character, for example. So this is the Sakaki family. We were told to get back to the office because something very serious has happened. We don't know what. Now, the stun actually applied on death to that guy there. If you look at the turn order in the top right, every so often you'll see when I kill an enemy, some stars sometimes. Again, don't hit the level 2 guy first. Not that guy. But you'll see sometimes stars occur. That's also the daze buff getting basically applied. It's completely random whether it happens or not. Again, any daze buff to like the stronger enemies like this guy is really good. There is another aspect of combat where if you do a normal attack, there it is. Beautiful. If you do a normal attack close to some, like, basically some roadside weapons like that bike, for example, you'll automatically pick it up and use it as a weapon. But the trouble is, because this is the Dragon Engine, that's a little finicky. And it doesn't always work. So, we don't trust it. We don't trust it. There is one place where we can 100% guarantee it, but unfortunately, we're not going to do that. Either way, remember Joe Sawashiro? He's done something dumb. He's killed a rival Yakuza clan member on their own turf. And because of that, and because Arakawa can't let Sawashiro go to jail, we're taking the fall. So we're gonna go get our last beef bowl that we're ever gonna have. And then we're gonna head off to jail for 18 years. So if you ever remember the story of the original Yakuza 1, there's a good couple of parallels here. There's a very, very good couple of parallels here. That's the end of chapter 1. So there's not much to the run at first. The first 3 chapters are pretty much by the numbers. It's very, very, very rigid in... It's very, very linear in what you do. It's kind of like a normal Yakuza run in its linearity. But as soon as we get to chapter 4, and especially chapter 5, things are going to open up massively. And I mean massively. So when we get out of jail, despite the fact that Arakawa sent us a letter, there's no one waiting for us. Except for that guy on the left. His name's Adachi. Ex-cop. We go to the graveyard, or we go to a graveyard, and we find the Arakawa family. Again, aim for the guy with less HP. He'll go down in 1 hit. And again, we want to hope for a daze here. A daze here would be fantastic. We have one more. Nope, we don't. That's a shame. Again, the taunts make you go slower because obviously we do less damage with normal attacks. But basically, as we were visiting the graveyard, we find that Arakawa is visiting the grave of his son. We have no idea what's happened, but his son has passed away in the 18 years that we were in jail. So, Adachi is taking us to Yokohama. And unfortunately, Ichi is still incensed about everything that's happened and he wants to go back. So he's come back to Kamurocho. Things are very, very different. People are now using cell phones. He doesn't know what one of those is. People have e-vapes. He doesn't know what they are. Don Quixote's been replaced by a police station. Not happy with that. But good old Ebisuporn is still here. And what we need to do in chapter 3 is we need to outfit Ichi with 3 pieces of equipment before the game will let us continue. So what we're going to do real quick here is buy 2 of them. We're going to buy a hat and some sneakers because we're going to get a chest piece in the next dungeon, which will be happening in this chapter. And then we're going to go back to the old family office and we're going to find that the Arakawa family are no longer here. And even worse than that, we're going to find that the Tojo clan is no longer here as well. The entirety of the Tojo clan has up and disappeared from Kamurocho, and the Omi Alliance have taken over. The big rival clan from the west. the one we've always been at war with in the Yakuza series. So, this is the guy you can get a guaranteed weapon hit on, but it's actually slow if it doesn't daze him, so we're just gonna keep doing this. In one fight coming up, I am going to be attempting to save one of my Tenacious Fists for a fight afterwards. So Arakawa apparently betrayed the Tojo clan and sold them out to the Omi. With that, we run away and we meet up with the bartender lady from the first chapter, and we're now going to go and meet Mitsu as well. Not Mitsu, we're going to go and meet the guy who we were chasing at the very, very start of the game. Gonna keep an eye out, yep, because there usually is a fight spawn around here on the map. Fight spawns in this game are... they're not as aggressive as certain Yakuza games, cough, Yakuza 5, cough, but they are still up there. I'd say they're probably, in terms of like aggressiveness, I'd say that Yakuza 5 is still up there, then Judgment, then this. So, fight spawns can be very, very aggressive. They can also see you from a long way away, and they can also get into a fight with you from quite a way away, but not quite as bad as Judgment, thankfully. We're going to go after the guy with the scissors first, despite the fact that he's a level higher, because he actually goes down in one hit. That was a daze, which is unfortunate, because I would have liked to have dazed this guy here. And then he's going to go down to a normal attack, which, that taunt works to me. I'm getting taunted a lot today, that's unfortunate. There you go, so I was close enough to the cone that Itchy picked it up and used it automatically. That is good, because I was going to use a normal attack anyway, just to save my MP for the next fight. The next fight is going to have an enemy that's level 6, so he's kind of tanky compared to everything else so far. And with this, we're going to head back to Shangri-La, which, if you've ever played any of the other Yakuzas, we're currently in present day 2020. Or, is it 2020? Yeah, it's 2020. No, it's actually 2019. I'm stupid. It's 2019. And if you ever played any of the other Yakuza games, you know what happened at Shangri-La. What happens in Shangri-La stays in Shangri-La, other than the fact that Majima took a bulldozer to it. So, when Ichi gets back to Shangri-La, which, if you remember rightly, was his home, he sees that it's all completely destroyed. It's completely destroyed because of, obviously, thanks to Majima and Kiryu, from the events of Yakuza 1. And actually gives us a smartphone. He says that he's going to head off for a couple of hours. We're going to go and raid a meeting where Arakawa is having a big meeting with a couple of Yakuza senior heads. We're going to go and taxi over there. Taxis are now unlocked, and that's something we will talk about a bit more in depth in the next chapter. This is the first Yakuza game to have proper fast travel implementation. You might think that taxi was exactly the same as the previous Yakuzas. You'd be right, but here's the thing. We have fast travel from a dedicated menu now. Anywhere, anytime. It is absolutely beautiful. That is unfortunate, because that could fear me. Nice, good. Fear is bad because fear will stop us from basically doing anything at all. We have one more Tenacious Fist to hopefully get a stun with. Nice. Came at the end, but it still counts. It still saves us a tiny bit of time. And that's that. So, that guy behind us was Nick Ogata. He is a new character that you meet here. He's not like a party member. Adachi is, though. This lovable old lad is going to become one of our strongest party members, especially in the early game. So, this is our first technical dungeon. This is the Kamurocho Sewers. Now, something that this game also has that you might be surprised about is it has tech when running away from enemy fight spawns. So, if you saw how I got away from the fight there, what happens is basically you can only run away if you have sufficient enough space behind you. See, I was too close to the thing on the right there, which meant I couldn't run. This is unfortunate. I'm gonna change to Itchy, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna manually target that guy, because I know that Itchy can... I hit the bike. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Oh, wow. This is one of the worst fights to actually get past. I used to have a good setup for this, but I'm gonna have to do the fight because we're now in a corner, unfortunately. A lot. This is unfortunate. I wasn't gonna put beat down on an actual shortcut, but I might have to. Adachi might die, but if he does, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, we can actually run with Ichi now. So again, what you can do is you can target a specific enemy, because then you know that you've got enough space behind you to run away. That's probably the worst fight in the game to try and run away from, unfortunately. I used to have a good setup for it, and I'm not quite sure why I don't anymore. Ah, you ran to the right, Itchy. So sometimes at the start of a fight, the direction you run in is random. Usually Itchy runs back the way he came there, but he didn't this time. We're going to make a slight detour here and go to the right. We're going to grab this briefcase here, which contains a baseball. We're going to go and play some baseball with Joe Sawashiro in a second. Cool. So, these guys. So again, Adachi's low HP doesn't matter because we do have a heal point after this fight. There's a second baseball to the left. It's not worth going to grab. It might be, I don't know. I'm kind of like testing it. Really? That did not work. Huh. Making sure I was... Wait, what? There was more than enough space behind him. That's bizarre. Now, this is some bad luck so far. This might not work because, yeah, the wall is too close. I actually have not had luck this bad in quite a while in avoiding fights. Oh, damn. There goes Adachi. This guy hopefully explodes. No, he did not explode, but this gives us enough room behind us. Yeah, I've never had it this bad with fight spawns. That's kind of ridiculous. But either way, it doesn't matter because here's a heal spot. This is not supposed to be the hard part of the run. Trust me, the hard part comes in a couple of hours, and oh god, if this is the hard part. We got troubles later on. Also, Dragon Engine shenanigans from the other games. Sometimes hitboxes don't load in because, yeah, sure, why not? I don't know. Either way, we have 3 enemies here. Actually, really should have put beat down onto a shortcut. Gonna start with one of them, hopefully get a stun off. No stun. Because no stun, I'm gonna go and opportune strike him. So that's one thing to be very wary of, is that when you go and attack an enemy normally, you will run past the rest of the enemies. And if you run past a different enemy too close to them, that enemy can actually interrupt you by kicking you. And if that happens, then it can actually knock you out of your attack, and it will preemptively end your turn. So that's another thing that you have to kind of be a little worried about when attacking people. That doesn't count for skills. When you use skills, they work wherever and whenever. Our third piece of equipment comes from this room right here. There's a box over here that gives us a stretched shirt. We're going to go down to Itchy's gear and equip that. There used to be a Chinese restaurant here. There isn't anymore. Instead, there's two dudes on the roof, one with a gun. So here we're going to aim for the guy with a gun and hopefully stun him. Shame. Good opportune strike. Oh, I did that, that's fine. That's an okay stun, but it's like Adachi was falling off anyway, so... So all of our money and our healing items from this part are going to get put into a box after we're done here. So I'm just going to give a heal to Adachi to make sure that he survives this next fight. If you get unlucky, everybody can basically aim for Adachi. And again, just aim for everybody that isn't the main enemy here, so everybody doesn't have a large HP buff. Very nice. So I'm gonna try and aim for the main guy with Itchy in the hopes of stunning him. Shame. And then he will beat down this lad and make sure he goes away. And again, as many opportune strikes as we can get, because that damage is real good damage early game. Cool. With that, Adachi levels up, and Adachi leaves the party. The police turn up, and basically Adachi stays behind to look after them. Basically give us time to go and see old Arakawa. So again, in this fight, both of these guys take 2 Tenacious Fists to go down. We're hoping for one person to at least get stunned. Did not happen, sadly. We'll probably get taunted in the next turn. So a stun here would be great. Oh good, he didn't. Excellent. And with that, we level up. Just before the next boss, that hit stunned, of course it did. Good stuff. Gonna grab this hand grenade, it's very important for later on. And here's Joe Sawashiro. Reminder, this is the guy we went to jail for. Again, a stun would be amazing, but there's no guarantee. This will put him into his next phase. Good dodge. So, Sawashiro is slightly dangerous, but he's not actually that dangerous. We shouldn't have any problems with him. Like, he shouldn't ever, like, do enough damage to actually full outright kill us. Again, I'm really hoping for a stun here. Ridicule, fair enough. So, we're not going to let him ridicule us. We're going to throw a baseball at his face. As you do. I might have been close enough for the chair, but I wasn't going to risk it. So as Sawashiro continues to lose HP, he might use a specific skill where he will raise his own attack, but it's a bit too late at this point for him to really do anything. It's going to be now. No, it's not. Interesting. It would be nice if I could get my perfect guard timing back again. We'll do an opportune attack. Again, good damage. Decent Sawashiro. I'll take that. He didn't actually use his other attack, which is pretty interesting, because he had more than enough opportunity to. So you notice my money went to 0. Basically, we defeat Sawashiro, we go in to see Arakawa Sr., and Arakawa Sr. shoots us! Cool! Great. And we wake up literally in the trash. There you go, you can see our gunshot wound there. This is Nanba. Nanba is an ex-nurse, now homeless. Nanba actually helped us out, sealed up our gunshot wound, etc. We are now being introduced. This is now Yokohama. So this is the new map, Izazaki Ejincho. If the game would actually like to load the prompt, I'd appreciate that, thank you. This is the game teaching us about how to make money. We're basically starting from rock bottom. We are literally going to start from 0 money. There is going to be a money gate at some point in the run. Chapter 12, we need 3 million yen. So that's a lot of using these vending machines to get literally nothing. But we do have the money gate is surprisingly not a problem at all. You'd be surprised. We do need a little bit of money at the start of the game, hopefully. But the game's going to introduce us to a brand new minigame. This is Can Quest. This is Can-san. Get it? Can. No? Okay. Either way, we can't skip past any of the dialogue past the first part. We have to sit through the entirety of the tutorial. Basically, if you look at the minimap, it's like Pac-Man. It's kind of like Pac-Man. The cans are your yellow dots. You gotta go around and grab them. So we're just gonna follow what the game tells us to, because otherwise the game won't allow us to actually progress. This is Stamina X in the middle of the road. Stamina X is marked as your speed boosters here. If you grab one of these, you have to use it straight away because the game stops you otherwise. When you grab one of those speed boosters, you will actually be able to ram into enemies, of which you're about to see for the first time here. Those big stacks cans obviously worth more. Those are your enemies. If you're boosting at the time, you can actually hit them and get cans off them. It stops you here until a certain part of the dialogue. I'm holding accelerate. So, alright, and then we have to do the minigame. So, the minigame itself, depending on how many cans you get, depends on how much money you get from this. Which is why we're not doing it. Enjoy your 6 yen. Not joking, 6 yen, that's all we get. 6 yen. So, getting into the actual story, this is Zeng of the Yokohama Lumang Mafia. We're gonna hope that he gets stunned here. And you can see we have, oh nice, good stun, a new party member. This is Namba. He is a mage. He is a hobo mage. Yes, he uses the power of pigeons. So we're gonna use Ichi on Zeng because we don't want to use Namba. That was another stun. That was actually another stun. That was really good. The reason why is that each of these pigeons counts as an individual hit, which makes it so that it's a lot easier for Zeng to wake up. Zeng has one of, it's not the first, but he has one of the first instances of fear. So having him stunned this long is really good. That sucks. I was hoping for the opportune, but I was too slow. We're just pushing him out on the street, don't you worry. Ah, I missed because of the fence. That did actually, interestingly enough, stun. I want to get him back in the middle, which is why I did that. You can see that Namba takes a heck of a lot of damage right now. Oh, this is actually really good RNG. Other than the missed hit, this is actually insanely good RNG for this fight. Nice. Other than the missed hit, that was very, very good. So, Zeng was crossing over into a territory he wasn't supposed to be in to collect money from the homeless. Namba's joined the party! And we found in our jacket a counterfeit note. Covered in our own blood, of course. But that note seemed to have been planted after we were shot by Arakawa Sr. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back into our item box and grab a couple of things, including this hand grenade that we got earlier. Go back into our gear, equip Ichi with all of the gear, and then that luxurious belt, which gives him a little bit more MP. What we're going to hope for here, these are party chats, these are like little bits of conversations you can have to increase their bond levels, which we'll go into later. We need money here. Perfect. That's literally all I need. That's perfect. So money from vending machines is completely random. You want at a very bare minimum 730 yen in total, so getting a 500 yen is literally perfect. Shoutouts to certain runs from earlier where I literally got nothing, like twice in a row. Good stuff. And anyway, we're going to go to Hello Work because we're going to go and get a job. You do have one last opportunity to get from a vending machine from that vending machine. You saw that silver safe outside of Hello Work. We'll talk about those in a bit. Now, let's talk about the fast travel. So, here's a taxi. You can see it's not on the minimap. Now that I've spoken to it, it's on the minimap. This is how... Yokohama is a much, much bigger map than Kamurocho. It's about 3 times the size. Because of that, it has its own, very own dedicated fast travel system. Now, to be able to utilize the fast travel system, you have to go and speak to a taxi at least once. So as we run towards our next destination, we will be grabbing this taxi here because we'll be utilizing this taxi in about 4 chapters' time. There should be a fight spawn here. Hopefully it moves to the... It's going to the right. That sucks. I'm gonna have to go to the left. But they shouldn't see me anymore, which is nice. And we're going to go over to this bar over here. This bar has requested some help because, as you can see by all the power lines, somebody siphoned off their power. They cut the power, and in retaliation, they've had a brick thrown through the window. So we're here to stake out the place and see who's up to no good, and it's this guy, Matsuo, who we met at Hello Work. Turn order is a little random, even with the same agility and same levels between runs. He dies in 1 pigeon, so we just pigeon him. And then more importantly after that, we get shot at by a couple of crossbows, which is nice. That is from the Komi Jewel. You'll meet them later on. But more importantly, we get that, the Silver Skeleton Key Safe, which allows us to open all the silver safes in the game. We're going to go and use this taxi, because this taxi is one of the most important ones in the run. And then we're going to head off on a little bit of an excursion. That's a bad fight spawn right there. I don't think I'm going to be able to avoid it, am I? Nope. Shouldn't have tried to go over by the thing, but it should be Namba first. I'm not going to be able to get past it from this angle, so I'm going to have to basically attack them. Oh, I didn't take him out in 1 hit. I'm actually kind of surprised. So, oh, come on. So, interestingly enough, and this is an actual interesting, like, thing, gameplay-wise. You see how there are cars on the highway going past? This is actually a very important aspect of fighting and also of running around, because cars hurt. If I was to run into any of these cars, or we were to knock an enemy into a car in battle, then the enemy would take a massive amount of damage. If I run into a car in the overworld, I will take a massive amount of damage, 100 to be precise. And as you can see, we only have 181 HP. Yes, car tech is a real thing. Do not get hit by cars. Either way, we're going to be heading down here, and we're going to be opening these safes. All 3 of these saves have a weapon. A traffic wand for Adachi, a metal broom for Namba, and a rough piece of lumber for Ichi. And with that, we're going to carry on the story. We are going to equip Namba with his new weapon. I should have done it in that menu, but I will. Cool. And so, one of the people we met in the bar, Hamako, she is going to give us a place to stay if we do a job for her. We're going to go over and basically clear out a house. She helps out ladies of leisure in the area. And in the next cutscene, we're going to get introduced to a wonderful, and by wonderful I mean terrible and awful and disgusting organization who go by the name of Bleach Japan. They want to get rid of the grey areas, such as like the sex areas and stuff like that around Yokohama and the entirety of Japan. But this is the Yokohama branch. You'll see them next chapter a bit more. These are just some normal menacing men. Remember that grenade we picked up earlier? That hits a couple. They all moved away, which is a shame. If they move away like that, then you could actually miss a couple of them, which is a shame, but everyone here will die in... Everyone here will die in basically 1 hit. Because they're all weak to fizz, thankfully. Even the Namba. Good crit. So, if the crit is yellow with a red border, that means it is a crit with weakness to it, which means it does a little bit more damage than just a normal crit, which is pretty good. And with that, because we're looking after Hamako from Bleach Japan, she gives us a place to stay. That's Matsuo. Matsuo's not doing too good anymore. Right, chapter 4. This is where things start to open up, and this is where I'm going to start needing my notes. This is where the run really starts to pick up, because things get a little bit more freeform at this point. So, Adachi rejoins the party. We've changed job from deadbeat to freelance. It's the same job, it's just a different title. More importantly, we're going to shortcut onto Adachi a couple of skills. I should probably have already done this. I have Pyro Breath. Oh, because I did the fight, didn't I? That's right. That's actually not too bad then. We're going to make sure that everybody is optimal. We can't optimal Itchy's new weapon yet because he can't equip it on his current class. Notice that baseball bat on the right-hand side? We've now changed jobs. Now because of... Okay, Namba goes first. I didn't know who was going to go first because of that. So Pyro Belch is our first magical attack, as you can see. The interesting thing is, it may not look like it, Pyro Belch actually hits multiple enemies. Can I get a multiple? I can't. I'll just attack this guy. Bat Buster this lad. And Pyro Belch this guy. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, so, Itchy Man's class is now Hero, and you also saw at the start of the fights, the enemies changed into a different form. This is Itchy Man's wild imagination going off. And if you remember earlier, this is the fast travel I mentioned, which is really nice. What I am going to do before we get into this fight is I am going to equip... I've lost my shortcuts. You, and you. Oh, wait. Hold on. Almost forgot to equip Itchy's new weapon. That would have been bad. Anyway, these guys are angry that they can't get a job, so they're taking it out on the bikes outside, so we're just gonna hit them. Ah, the other guy ran away too much. No, we're good. Let's go hit this guy while he's on the ground. Actually, I should have set fire to the other guy. Oh well, that's fine. So, you can tell that these are, yeah, your classic looking thief design, and yes, they are thieves. Should kill, I hope? Yeah. And then Itchy will take care of this guy. Lovely. Healing powder on Namba, that is a heal for anybody, single target, which isn't too bad, but hopefully we will never have to use it. The safe that is outside of Hello Work here, that silver safe, is a weapon for Namba, but it's worse than the weapon he currently has. So we go back to Hello Work with a third party member in tow, and we get told to go and work for a place called Otohime Land. It's a soap land just down the road. On the way through, we're going to be grabbing this taxi ahead of us. And now you're about to see the more wonderful and weird side of Yakuza Like a Dragon. That puts us just in the cutscene marker for this wonderful gentleman. He does a joyful jig. We must settle the status elements. It's not going to happen. I was hoping to get set on fire, but unfortunately not. Tag Team Essence of Mayhem. This is a special attack with multiple party members. Get in there and finish the fight. Good stuff. Good fight. So, here's the first enemy for Sujimon. Sujimon should sound like it's a Pokemon ripoff. It is. We just got the Sujidex. The Sujidex is your one-stop shop for any and all enemies and their descriptions and their weaknesses, etc., etc. And yes, this is a Pokemon reference, red, blue, and green. You get different rewards depending on which one you pick. The rewards you get are the weapons each of our three protagonists are currently holding. Ah, I should have gone for the middle guy, that's a shame. I'll beat him down. Pretty fun. He's gonna flip the bottle. Sometimes enemies that use bottle attacks like this, their bottles actually explode in their hands. I was hoping he would actually get burnt, but oh well. she's still super strong. So you can see from that we actually just got a second round of Rough Lumber, which is exactly the same weapon that we've already got equipped to Itchy. All three of the weapons from there are the free weapons you get from the chests earlier. So now we're going to meet the proprietor of Otohime Land. One of his workers, Nanaha, seems to be in a spot of bother. She is not turning up for work and she keeps disappearing somewhere. There's Bleach Japan. Heck, Bleach Japan. The guy on the far right there is Kume. You'll know Kume soon enough. We're going to be punching him multiple times throughout this run for good reason. We're going to head to Pocket Cafe. This is main story, but what we're going to do on the way is we're going to grab a taxi for sub-story purposes. So again, we have to be very careful not to get hit by any cars. There's a good lack of a fight spawn here for once, which is good. It means I can just go straight over into the car. By activating this taxi as well for fast travel, it also despawns any enemy spawns that are actually in the area. So we utilized Adachi's phone as a wiretap to listen into this conversation. Nanaha is meeting this guy called Totsuka. Totsuka seems to be up to no good. Please hit all three, that'd be great. So, that was very lucky. You might be wondering, how is that guy paralyzed? He's paralyzed because we knocked him into an electric sign. It's not something that you ever count on because the chances of that happening are like massively rare. But yeah, like if it happens, it happens. It's good stuff. This is Totsuka here. Going in. We can't get in unless we get a key card, so our big idea is we're going to go to Hello Work and try and get a job in there. But what we're going to do in the meantime is we're going to grab a couple of taxis ahead of time. So we're going to grab that taxi for this chapter and a couple of chapters later on. We're going to go over here where we're going to be grabbing this specific taxi, which we won't be using until chapter 12. But it is a very, very important taxi. We use it twice, but we need to... Basically, by having it again, it just makes things faster. And then we're going to go and grab one more taxi, which is all the way down here. Because this one is very, very important. Fight spawn there means I kind of need to run in the middle of the road. Again, I'm keeping an eye on the mini-map to make sure that I don't get hit by that car that's coming behind me. Thankfully, your teammates can't get hit by the cars. You can. So you just have to be very, very careful, because again, I don't want to lose 100 HP here, because we're going up against a boss after this, so I really don't want to lose that HP. Again, I want to keep my distance so that it doesn't turn into a fight. And then we get this taxi here, which is next to a thing we like to call part-time hero. Nope, one more. Now, Yakuza has turned into a turn-based RPG, and it wouldn't be a turn-based RPG if you didn't get yourself the equivalent of summons. It is time to meet an old Yakuza legend. If you saw the 0 to 3 I did earlier in the week, you'll recognize this lad. It is the legend himself, Gary Buster Holmes. He is very, very strong for a summon. He's pretty awesome. There he is right there. Love you, Gary. There we go. Did that a little early. And old Gary, we'll be utilizing Gary a lot in this run. He's a super cheap summon, about 10k. He's very, very good. Stuns enemies, which is amazing. We're now going to start this little sub-story here. If you've ever played Yakuza 2, this lad here, not this lad, the other lad just bought the last baby milk. Should finish him. Yep, lovely. He just bought the last baby milk for his wife, who is pregnant. Have a heart with your wife. There we go. Kind this up a little bit. There we go. For some reason, I have to skip through one little bit there. I've lost my taxiing locations. There we go. So we need to go back to Pocket Cafe for some hot water. We're doing this now for one, the reward of the money, which is 20,000 yen, which is, as you can guess, 2 usages of Gary Buster Holmes. But also for the item reward from it, which is a odd stone, which we'll be using in weapon crafting soon enough. So do you remember Yakuza 2, Yakuza Kiwami 2, if you've ever played them? You remember this side quest called Be My Baby? This side quest is called Baby Don't Cry. Hey, look who it is! It's the same guy! It's Patriarch Gondarawa, still trying it on with everybody. Still trying to make everybody go into his baby roleplay. Hopefully this gets both, that would be nice. Ah, the other guy dodged, that sucks. No point in doing that, I'll heavy beat down Gondarawa. I'd rather not Gondarawa hit us. This guy still hits hard because he has a knife. It's unfortunate, but... And there we go. 20,000 yen, an odd stone, a mysterious stone, a couple of level ups for healing. Drink the milk! It doesn't matter which one because it's just passion and we don't use passion in this route. But still drink the milk anyway. So, Patriarch Gondarawa, I quite like as a summon. He actually gives you a 20% attack debuff to enemies and a 30% defense debuff to enemies. Not for very long. For later fights in the run, it's not useful. And even in earlier fights, it's not that useful because we end fights really fast. But it can be quite useful. Either way, the guy at Hello Work gets us into the Sunlight Castle where Nanaha's granddad is being kept. As it turns out, it's a massive scheme where they bring old people to the excellent room and then they euthanize them and make off with their insurance money. Not very nice. Kind of fucked up, really. Either way, we're now going to head over to this place called Bar Survive. Bar Survive is your one-stop shop for everything karaoke. We will not be doing any karaoke in the run. Once again, LAD is not the one where we actually have mandatory karaoke one day, I hope. Either way, this is your first bond link, basically your social links, essentially, where you speak to your teammates once they get up to a certain level. We're going to be doing very specific options here. We want that charisma level up. We're very desperate to get that charisma level up. We're going to need charisma level 3, I believe, in the next chapter, so this is the start of it. And now it's the next day, and we're going to go assault Sunlight Castle and go and help Nanaha's old man. So, over we go. My lineup, my turn order might be a little different because of that one extra fight we did a bit earlier, so I do have to be a little careful. I'm basically reacting to whoever goes first, either Ichi or Namba. With Namba, hopefully that gets 2 because the other guy wasn't spawned in. That works. I don't think this is going to hit both, but it's worth trying. It did. I'm just going to hit him on the ground because opportune. I can't get the other guy over Reckless. Yeah, you got knocked all the way over here. Uncool, dude. And now we come up to the next boss. The aforementioned Totsuka. So again, depending on who starts this fight, depends on the move we use. Totsuka moved a bit too far away, didn't he? Yeah, I was hoping to hit him and Totsuka, but Totsuka went a different way than he normally does, so this should get all 3. Or maybe not. I'm going to opportune one of the other ads, because the ads aren't weak to as much as Totsuka is. Funnily enough, Totsuka is actually just weak to normal attacks. Ah, you walked away, that sucks. Could have had 2 if he hadn't walked away. So kill him at least. This is good because now Reckless will hit the both of them. Take care of the other guy and hit Totsuka real hard. Namba, get him. He's very weak to physical attacks, which is nice. And there we go. With that, we find out that Totsuka is working for the Seiyu clan, the big local Yakuza clan here in Yokohama. We got a piece of equipment there called a health ring, which gives 5 attack, which we're going to put on Adachi. And this is the point where you need all 3 of your pieces of equipment, because the game outright says, hey, if you don't have them, go get some. And here's our next big set piece. So, what we're going to do is, I'm going to try and... Damn it. The targeting system in this game is not great. Gnarly Breath? That wasn't like it. Alright, well, he's dead anyway. We're going to bring out old Gary Buster Holmes. I'm actually going to go after that guy, because he's the only one that's... there's 2 of them that's not stunned, I guess. But this guy, the other guy has a defense down, so it's fine. I wish you would not go for Namba. That's my only problem with this. Not tag team. I want Mega Swing. Might be able to get both with this if I hit this guy. Yep. Good stuff. Interesting. He's still up. We'll take care of this guy and then we'll go for the next guy, because the next guy gets his go next. So if I knock him out of his, stun, then oh my goodness, I'm just gonna go for a nap, just in case. I should have just attacked him, but I'm just gonna go for a nap. This should finish him, hopefully. That was a mistake, because now Ichi's not gonna have that much MP. Alright, more importantly, Namba, I'm going to put onto him Push and Shove. That's going to cause a lot of problems in this fight, not having MP. Oh well. Never mind. This lad is called Ida. Ida here calls in a whole bunch of backup, which is the reason why I wanted some MP for him. But what we're going to do is we're going to push and shove with Namba and hope to stun him. Perfect. So because of that, Ichi's not going to be able to deal that much damage to him, so I'm just going to focus on this one guy. Go over there quickly, Adachi. You. So here I'm going to try and take care of the enemies before he gets unstunned. Heavy beat down him. Okay, he'll go down next turn. Boy, this is not going that great. I'm gonna push and shove him again and hopefully get a fresh stun off, which it did. That buster you. Heavy beat now. But you can see that he snapped out of it. Get in there, Namba. Good hit. Still no MP on Ichi. That's kind of bad. Usually I don't go for this safe, but because obviously Marathon, I'm going to get that for safety. Does not do MP, that sucks. I was hoping that was a stamina. This is very, very unfortunate, because now I don't have any AoE for these guys on Ichi. Alright, so I'm just gonna have to hit him normally. Oh, we actually grabbed the chair. That's actually really useful. I'm kind of surprised that worked out. I don't think that hits the guy on the left, does it? Nah, I just missed. Oh well, a little overkill for that guy, but oh well. And then Namba should be able to... Oh, nice follow-up. Okay, so basically with your allies, if they have a better bond level, they have more chance to follow up with a attack like that. There should be a tower, right? Yes, good. There's my MP. Keep that for later. I just went into my menu to auto-recover Namba for this fight, just in case. Oh, I can't skip this, I forgot. Right, this is Kaseyama. Kaseyama is a slightly tricky fight. I'm going to use Gnarly Breath first to get rid of his defense. We're going to use Tag Team Essence of Mayhem to get him on the ground, and then we're going to follow up with an opportunity from Adachi. which, as you can see, is a lot of damage. And I'm going to set fire to him, as you do. And I'm going to do it again. Now he's going to get mad. Yep. And we're going to just do it again. Man. And opportune. Fire won't kill, which is a shame. He's going to do a fierce charge, which he's going to grab a weapon and charge us all, which is slightly problematic, because as you can see, it does a heck of a lot of damage. But that's the end of the fight. Bat Breaker, that is a stronger version of the first Bat Swing that we learned for Itchy. We're going to go back out the way we came in, and we're going to get thrown over to the other side of the corridor. We're going to grab a heal here, considering Adachi is almost dead. Might be a good pyro, let's see. I'll take 2. Take care of you. Not too bad. Not too bad. Nice dodge, Namba. Namba barely ever dodges. That's quite nice. So even if you take a lot of damage in that fight, you do not need to go back and heal because there's only one more fight before the next heal point anyway. Which is these guys right here. Again, I hit right and it went to this guy. The targeting system in this game is sometimes not great. So I'll just do this and get rid of the other ad as well. You're somehow not dead. I'm actually impressed. Good job. Actual good job. Once again, you know the drill. Tag team to get him on the ground. Adachi to opportune follow up. He's going to get angry and get into some attack buff. Again, don't bother wasting or not wasting MP because again, we have another heal point after this. Good burn if you survive. Should do. This can kill, by the way. Now, if you saw the yellow circle that went around me there, whenever that happens on one of your characters, that's a guaranteed crit. Oh. So we got a key for a storeroom. We're going to go back there and open it up. And go in and look at the map of the area and see that there is a secret room in the room we just left. Grab this hand grenade. Excuse me, video game. Thank you. Dragon Engine sometimes doesn't allow you to open stuff or confirm stuff, which is a bit weird, but it's been like that for the entire time, even on PC, and that sucks. Secret switch on the statue opens up a secret wall. We're going to run through. We're going to go up to the top. And again, because this is a marathon, I'm going to grab a couple of healing items for safety. This is a health ring, a second one. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down to Adachi. We're going to give him a whole bunch of equipment and then give him another health ring. And then for safety, we're going to grab this. Another toughness light. And then in this room, we're going to get our heal point. Alright, so, remember the 3 nasty enemies of this place. It's time to fight them all at the same time. Can I get a good mega swing off? I don't think I can. I got a decent one off. I'll take that. Kikagawa is the dangerous one, but Ida is also going to start healing everybody. Yup. Let's hit both. Might hit him on the right. Nope. Shame. I really want this guy dead first because of that cleave. If he cleaves, it's pretty much a death, which we can't have happen. Basically, what happens when you die in this game is you actually go back to... Oh, that's bad. Oh, good. No paralysis. That's good. That's not good. Please don't taunt my healer. Okay. Not good. I was really hoping knocking him into him would have got rid of his... Heavy beatdown's gonna have to be the job here. This is bad. So Ida will definitely probably heal himself on his turn if he's still alive, which he will be. Stand next to yourself, I dare you. Oh, you didn't. Ah, well, that's your fault. This will finish you off. Now, the trouble is, obviously, I want to get the defense down from Namba onto Kaseyama. I should probably consider healing Nanda, but it will be fine with Ichi and Adachi. Perfect. Now we can get back and do this again. That sucks. I should have healed. I was trying to get a perfect guard off, but I messed it up. Oh, well. We'll just have to do things the old-fashioned way. Really, taunting Adachi. Actually, that's not too bad. If we can actually get him on the ground, which might not happen because he guards a lot. Adachi will still run in an opportune. Not bad. Nah, I'm out of mana. So I'm just gonna have to do things the old-fashioned way. It's a little bit of a shame, but in the long run, experience for Namba doesn't actually matter. You'll see why in a couple of chapters. Alright, cool. A little not great, but it's okay. It's okay. We're not fully dead. It's fine. Either way, Chairman Hoshino of the Seiryu clan is not too happy with Totsuka's side activity because he never told him about it. So Chairman Hoshino is going to make things right, and also Totsuka is about to cut his pinky off, but he didn't actually do so, but unfortunately he is being exiled from the Seiryu clan. That's Nanaha right there. She gets back the 2 million she paid Totsuka. We're now going to go on a little bit of a detour. We need a taxi up here for the next chapter. The next chapter is where everything's going to start opening up and where we're going to get into a whole bunch of side stuff. That's going to take up like a good 30-45 minutes, and it's also going to be the point where the run could die if I'm not careful. So, going to be very careful. Right, it's an extra one now. Forgot about that. Alright, and we're going to head back to Otohime Land, and we're going to get stopped by that guy, for no apparent reason. And we're then going to find that the owner of Otohime Land is unfortunately dead. We got a murder mystery afoot. It's the end of chapter 4. Right. Got my big shopping list open because there's no way I remember everything that I need in this chapter. This is a massively long chapter. So we're at the funeral for the owner of Otohime Land, and we meet Sayako. This is Sayako. She is Nanaha's sister, twin sister. She didn't work directly for Otohime's manager, but she worked in a club, a cabaret club that he kind of owned. And she's joined the party. She's going to be a very strong party member in the early game, going into also some fights in the late game. So we're going to head over to story stuff. You can see the taxi is missing. That's because we have to do this story element that's going to appear here. This is actually a sub activity coming up, but it is something you can't avoid. I was hoping for a double, but that won't be a double. Oh, it will. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised. You know what, just hit him. It's fine. So she currently doesn't have any equipment, so she's going to be quite weak in that regards. She's gonna get levels quickly, but it's not going to matter just yet. Either way, say hello to this guy. This guy is the owner of Part-Time Hero. Part-Time Hero is actually your completion list for the game. And there's a big reason why I'm not doing her skills on a shortcut, because this is pretty much one of the only times where we'll actually be using her skills. You know the drill. Knock him down with a tag team essence into an opportunity from Adachi for an insane amount of damage. Unfortunately, this guy does guard, as you can see. Hence why we use stuff like Pyro Belch that doesn't matter about guard. That should kill everything. No, shame. And with that, the game is now going to introduce us to the completion list and also Part-Time Hero. Part-Time Hero is... Not only is it the completion list for the game, so all of your usual, you know, do 20 attempts of outrun or stuff like that, but there's also quests attached to it as well. We are actually going to be doing a couple of those specific quests right there. The invoice type quests are the ones where it requires you to get a certain amount of objects or things. That's what we're going to be doing. Get this taxi. Do not forget to get this taxi. You can see that our style and our intellect go up because we've done a couple of the completion items already. Style is what we want, and we want to get style level 4 in this chapter. So we've only just started it, but we should be able to get there. Let's speak to this lady here. Sayako heard on the phone a name, Mabuchi, aka Lao Ma. We are going around... We're going around basically where the Liu Mang are said to hang out, and we're asking around for Lao Ma. Unfortunately, they're not too happy about that. I need to pyro you in particular. Any extras are quite nice, because he just resists pretty much everything, and then it's time for Gary Buster Holmes. There you go. There's a showing of how good Gary Buster Holmes is. Again, it doesn't matter if Namba goes down. The important one here not to go down is Adachi. This should take care of the two that aren't stunned. Beautiful. Very good work. And Itchy should finish him off. If he doesn't get stuck behind the wall. Beautiful. With that job rank up, everybody heals, and that is almost the penultimate time we use Psycho with this job. So Zeng has turned up, Zeng has gone into this shop, we're wondering what that's all about, so we're going to try and infiltrate it. The only person who can actually infiltrate it is Sayako, so she's going to go and do that. While she goes to do that, we are going to go to... Hello Work? Yeah, Hello Work. This is just story stuff. I forgot this was just story stuff at this point. Now, we're not going to forget to get the taxi down here like I have done in my last two runs, are we? So we're going to go grab the taxi here. Because we are going to get introduced... Basically, Chapter 5 is where the entire game basically opens up. So, we're going to grab this taxi because it is outside of the blacksmith. The blacksmith is going to be... Wow, that fight spawn. That's a terrible fight spawn. I've never had that happen before. The blacksmith, as you can probably imagine, is going to be one of the most important aspects of this run. Most of our damage, especially early game, is going to come from upgraded weapons. Back to story. We're going to do story for a little while, basically. Okay, this is the fight that I was thinking of. This one coming up here. So, as we go in, we find Zeng. And it's another fight. I am not too happy with that. I should have pyroed Zeng, but I will. What happened to the guy that was behind him? That's what I want to know. I don't know how that doesn't hit. Dragon engine things. Get out of here. So, the two people I need, or the multiple people that I need alive in this fight are Adachi, Sayako, and Ichi. Especially Sayako. Especially Sayako. We'll have Sayako work on him, and the rest work on Zeng. We really do not want to see Ichi die. So here's the thing. Yakuza Like a Dragon takes the Shin Megami Tensei route of if your main character dies, that's it. Fight's over. So we really need to keep Ichi alive. That's one thing that I definitely need to actually mention that I didn't. Do not fear, everybody. Could be better, could be worse. He was gonna unstun in the next turn. Heavy beat now. Should do it. Good fight. So. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Right, so. We need to escape from Restaurant Row, so we're going to go back to do story stuff. We're going to go back to Otohime Land. We're going to get a little closer to the Sayako, and then we're going to go our separate ways for the night. And when we wake up the next day, this is where all of the side stuff is going to begin. We're going to grab a couple of summons during the run, a couple of poundmates, because there's a couple of them that are very important. Starting with everybody's favorite. That's right, Nancy. This is Nancy. You'll see Nancy in a little bit. We're going to go over to Hello Work. And we're going to go and unlock the job system. Also, don't forget to actually unlock the job system, because if I don't do that, then I can't progress the story, and I've done that once before and lost like 10 minutes because I'm an idiot. So, the job system. There are a whole bunch of different jobs. Only one of those jobs, that job we're going to see real soon. But only one of those jobs in that first floor we're going to see at some point. So, re-speak to Ruruka. We are going to change Sayako's job immediately to hostess. Let's go with, you know what, we're going for Onamichio today. It's an Onamichio day, everybody's going to be Onamichio. Thank you for rooting for me. Okay, so, we're now going to go over to a taxi. Oh yeah, the reason why I left as well is you can't do fast travel from inside of, any building. We're going to go inside Part-Time Hero. We're going to go and open this safe, because this actually opens a weapon for Sayako. And she got those extra boots we got earlier. So, we're going to go and speak to the Part-Time Hero lad. Because you can see from that butt right there, the Part-Time Hero lad has a lot of cats. It's very important that we see this cutscene, because as we leave Part-Time Hero, we get a phone call. All 10 cats have run away. Literally already. Good. So there's a reason, there's two reasons why we're on basically a big massive fetch quest. We're going to go and get those cats right now. There's two big reasons why we're getting those cats. One of them is 1 million yen. Yes, Part-Time Hero Lad is going to give us 1 million yen for going and getting all of his cats back. That's kind of nice. Think about it, that's kind of nice. I'm going to go back onto gear for Sayako. I'm going to equip the toy bracelet. That is magic up. And this is a Kappa statue. Kappa statue is very important because the Kappa statues give us 2 million yen. And all of a sudden, that 3 million yen in Chapter 12 suddenly doesn't seem as daunting anymore, does it? But here's the thing, that million yen we're getting in this chapter, we're spending all of it in this chapter, which is also the reason why this is probably one of the most dangerous chapters in the entire speedrun. Reminder that if we lose a fight, then we will lose half of our money. And as a reminder, we need to get into a fight in this chapter, and we need to get into one that's a much higher level than us to get enough experience. A little bit scary. I think you'll agree. Either way, This taxi is hyper important. Also, it gets rid of that fight spawn, which is nice. Once again, much like the other Dragon Engine games, anything that's confirmation trigger, aka vending machines, taxis, etc., do get rid of fight spawns. We're going to go over here because we are going to carry on with Nancy. So you have to find which one of these crayfish is the real Nancy. Nancy is actually cheeky because Nancy, she's behind you. Well, Nancy, you have to move over a little bit, otherwise you can't actually grab her. And then we're going to grab this kitty. Hello, kitty. No. Smartphone taxi over the bridge. We are going to run over here, and we're going to start off by grabbing this Kappa statue. We're doing it in this specific order because I am wanting to despawn an almost certain fight spawn. That one. By doing this cat next. We're going to go down here. Once again, for safety, we are going to grab this safe right here. Get a little bit of defense, and also a little bit of charisma for getting a couple of safes. We're going to start that sub-story right there, and then we're going to taxi to Hamakita Park. This is where things get a little dangerous. The enemies in this area range from level about 20 to 30, depending on the enemy spawn you find. So we don't want to get into any fights here if we can help it. Here's our next cat. And the trouble is, we're about to go for a very, very dangerous area. Now, there is a Kappa statue in this park. We will be getting it later on. We need some money before we go over there. So what I'm doing is I'm looking ahead of me here to see where the fight spawn is, because I can see it right there. Looking to see if it comes my way. If it comes my way, which it's not, here it is. We're going to do the old-fashioned save the video game and then load the video game to despawn them. Yup. Yup. That's the best way of dealing with a fight spawn, I'm afraid. And grab the taxi. There was nothing around that I could have used to be able to despawn them. That's a bad fight spawn as well. Nice. We're going to be running down here, and we're going to be grabbing this safe here. This is for a weapon for the idle class that will also hopefully get us a little bit of stamina when we get another weapon after that. I'm going to be heading over here and grabbing this taxi. There's a fight spawn in the middle of Chinatown right there, which is a little worrying. This should despawn it, and this is where the fight spawns can become a little problematic. There's a cat and a Kappa statue in the middle of Chinatown. We're hopefully going to get both without getting into a fight, but we have to be very, very careful here. We're looking good, we're looking good. Excellent. So we're going to run down here, grab this cat, because there's a fight spawn, as you can see, it's right there. You can have it, like, a bit further up the street as well. We're going to turn around and go grab that Kappa statue I mentioned, which is... That's a bad fight spawn. Right there. Did that actually count? I have to double check. I'm fairly certain that counted. Yeah, it did. It didn't give me the prompt, which is why I was confused. So, that fight spawn's in the way. Instead of save quitting, what we're going to do is going to go in here, because this shop will allow us to just despawn them. This guy sells a whole bunch of medicines. Those medicines can do stuff like heal status ailments, but it can also do stuff like revive your allies. We're going to grab this taxi right here. We need this taxi for later in this chapter. And we're going to go down to the Sunlight Castle taxi that we unlocked. Then we're going to go into the big open area here. Once again, for marathon safety, I'm going to make the very quick detour here. We don't usually get this in runs, but I am going to. That is the military armor. It is a very good early game piece of armor. And we're going to grab this cat. We're also going to be very careful and keep an eye out for a specific fight spawn as soon as we get out of this cutscene. It is not here. Fantastic. You can get a fight spawn right here. If you get a fight spawn here, you have to go down to the right, which is a pain. That's an okay fight spawn, because I can go into the middle of the street and not have to deal with it. Just going to make a bit of a wider berth so that they don't get into a fight with us. We're going to very specifically go down here. We're going to use use this. We're gonna get this taxi. This taxi gets used about 3 times during the run. Once, I believe, in this chapter as well. So it's very, very important. And then we're gonna head into the train station. That's not a good fight spawn. That needs to go. That really needs to go. Please despawn. That should be good enough if we're quick. Oh, they turned around a bit. And we're going to carry on with the story a little bit. So we are working now at this docks in the hopes of finding Mabuchi, but also in the hopes of finding any more information on the counterfeit bill that Ichi had in his pocket that was planted on him after he got shot. As we come out, we're on the other side of the station. We're going to make a very, very quick detour up here for a very specific reason. We're going to go into this Popo because this Popo is the only place that stocks the premium sushi set. Premium sushi set, there. I have a slight lisp, words are hard. We're going to head back this way. We're going to grab a Kappa statue and the penultimate cat. Although technically it's not the penultimate cat. Lovely jubbly. And then we're going to grab... Hush yourself, I'm here. The final cat. We're going to go and taxi over to good old Chinatown again. As I said, this is a lot of side stuff, but this is setting up for the entirety of the rest of the run. That's an okay fight spawn. You can have worse than that in here, which is nice. There you are. And if we've done everything right, that's the final cat. So, let's find out. If I haven't done everything right, we're going to have a bit of a problem. I need to get my shopping list of items up because we're about to do the big shop. The very big shop, which is kind of stressful, not gonna lie. So, yep, that's all the cats are back. Now, Part-Time Hero Guy is going to tell us about the most elusive cat of his, Robson-chan. Robson-chan is a cat that never managed to stay with him. It always wanted to be a free cat. Robson could be literally anywhere, except we actually know where Robson is. Now, Robson is an even more important reward because Robson, just for finding one more cat, gets you another 1,000,000 yen, and more importantly, gets you a pound mate. A pound mate that is insanely strong. Like, this pound mate is going to be used until the end of the game. It's that strong. There's Robson. He's just hanging out here. What up? Okay, so. Here comes the big shopping list. This is why we needed our 1,000,000 yen, by the way. So. Kappa statue. Oh, my good man. 21 daikons. 1 tomato. 51 hot peppers, because we like our food hot. 42 potatoes. 43 onions. You see that a part-time quest got finished there. 62 garlic, because you can never have enough garlic in your food. 2 mushrooms and 11 carrots. Now comes the even more important shop, which could go horrifically wrong. Right, we want 21 quality lumber. We want to get 23 in total, so we already have 20, so that's fine. We already have 3 even. High quality, we need 18, which we have none of, so we'll just do that. 4 ragged cloth, because we need 5. It's different. It depends on, like, the rewards from fights you get. Depends on the amount of materials you have going into this. I need 9 of these. I'll just do 40 of these, because this is one of those I've messed up on before. Sturdy iron, we need 41, so 40 of those will do. Refined iron, I need 39 of you, which we have none. Whoops-a-daisy. Reinforced alloy, nope, cloudy pane. This is what I messed up yesterday, and I understand why. I need 33 of those. Clear pane, I need 35 in total, so I will just get 30 of you. Immaculate pane, I need 34, so 30 of you. Tempered glass, yep, I need 27 of you, so 26. Tempered safety glass, we don't need. Cheap plastic, I need 18, so 17 of you will do. Sturdy plastic, I need 14, so 13 will do. Dull animalium, I need 26. Thank you very much. Gleaming, we need 9, which you usually don't get anyway. I just get 10. So on over thick hide, I need 6 more of you. Smooth hide, I need 18, so 15 should do. High-end leather, I need 8 of, which we don't have any. Cool. And full grain, I need 3. Cool. Okay. That's why you need money, by the way, and hopefully I've got the right amount. If I haven't, it'll be fine. We can just come and rectify that. Over here, we're going to get Muscle Soda. If you've ever seen the Kiwami 2 speedrun, Muscle Soda is your big attack buff. The Kiwami drinks are your... We'll go back here, right? No. No. No, I missed something. I missed a thing. Hold on. We're gonna get Robson. There we go. So, we get the million and we also get Robson as a pal mate. We're back up to 1 million yen. So we've literally made 2 million in this chapter and we've spent 1 million of it already. And trust me, we're not done. Now we go back to story. So as a reminder, with the fast travel, and this is kind of cute. If you fast travel from the taxi itself, it costs less money than using the app in the pause menu. Just a nice little touch. Either way, remember when I said you'd be seeing old Bleach Japan real soon? Yeah, here we go. This is Bleach Japan. Even though the owner here has died, they're deciding to start crap. See Laniac and Pyro. Which one? Oh, I forgot to put Sparkling on a shortcut. That's why. Sparkling you. Gary Buster Holmes, folks. And Wallop. Should finish, I hope? It did not, I'm upset. Either way. Say hello to Kume. This is the first time we're going to be beating Kume up and not the last. I meant to mega swing there, but oh well. That works. Because I can do this and destroy them with a reckless. Beautiful. Whole bunch of level ups for Sayako. Cool, right. So, now comes a tiny bit of side stuff. I'm actually just gonna do whilst I'm here and whilst I remember I want Sparkling Cannon. Thank you. This is Eri Kitakami. Eri is actually this is a sub-story. It is the business section of the game. Most of the Yakuza games have some kind of business section attached to them. This is Yakuza 7's. More importantly, Eri here is a secret party member. More importantly, we're getting her because she's one of the strongest characters in the entire speedrun. So, this is Ichiban Confections. Yes, Ichiban, aka Ichiban Kasuga. This is the game tutorializing us on how this works. We're going to go through and see that we don't make any money at all because our wages are too high. So we lose 2 ranks here. We're gonna phone our old friend Nick Ogata, who we met in chapter 1. He's gonna give us a whole bunch of money and give us a condition to meet before a certain time period. We're gonna do that in about 10 minutes, hopefully. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna assign different work members. As you can see, they're all in the wrong order. There's Onward. And you can see that we have some surplus staff members. So we're gonna fire you and fire you. And you can see at the bottom now, we now get much more projected results. But what we're also gonna do is we're gonna go into Japan Confections. Cool, perfect. That's it. That's all we have to do. That's all we have to do. That's it. So we used to have a bit more. We used to have a bit more that we do here, where we used to get like another building, get a whole bunch of staff members. But this is literally all we have to do for the business section. Okay, so that puts us back up to rank 151. We have to hit rank 100, which we should be able to do if we do this correctly in 2 shareholder meetings. Omelette becomes a pound mate, but unfortunately we aren't going to be using Omelette because Omelette is a little RNG. Omelette can heal your HP or MP, but it is random. Yeah, get that stonks emote ready. We're going to be seeing a lot of stonks, trust me. Bit more story here where we find a few more of the counterfeit bills. And instead of continuing with story, we're going to go and do the business for about 10 minutes. Oh, we do have one thing to do before that. We have one very, very small thing to do before that. Hopefully no fight spawn. Keeping on the mini-map. We're good. We are, of course, going to get Nancy. You can skip when you get to that bit, then you can't skip again. Again, we don't want the kindness here. What we do is we go back and speak to him, and we've got the premium sushi set, and there we go, we now have Nancy. Nancy, as a summon, is not too strong, but she does poison, which is kind of really good. In certain fights, especially late game, poison is going to be insanely strong. And I mean insanely strong. We also, ooh, that was close. We also found out the other day that there are different levels of poison. There are some levels of poison that are stronger than others, which is kind of bizarre if you think about it. Also, you can overwrite strong poison with weak poison. Don't do that. And, okay, so shareholder meeting. So what we're going to do is, not that, I just messed up. We want to go to employ 2 recruits, you and you. Because, okay, so this is going to be a little weird. I'm also going to make everybody happy. Change the board. You're out for you. Cool. So, you might be wondering why I brought them in. Basically, it's like rock, paper, scissors. If you see the green, if you see the bottom left, you've got red, green, blue. It all matters. Like, basically, here I need blue to start off, and then I need a green. I'll use Omelette because I know you'll go down with that. Go for the angry ones first. I'm letting my bar fill back up at the bottom. Green to start. One of you. Another Omelette. You also at the bottom right get skills every so often that you can use. Does a tiny bit of damage, but also it gets a bit of our bar back. And you're getting omelet. Beautiful. So the more you do in a row, you can see the more the damage goes up as well. But basically, we don't have any employees that are red affinity. Hence why we get those 2 for red affinity. And you can see we've gone all the way up to rank 134. Once again, we only have to get to rank 100. This is pretty much the only part of the run that has any downtime to it. Because what we used to do was we used to access the debts there and get a loan so that we could get here, so that we could get a specific advertising thing next turn. But because Ichiban Confections is such a good starting location, that's all you have to do. Is you only have to basically upgrade this. But all of this is to get Eri. It's only a 10-minute detour to get one of the strongest characters in the entire speed. It's very, very much worth doing. So we'll get a commercial here, that one. That's always guaranteed right there. That one is always guaranteed to happen. There are some elements of this that are random. That is guaranteed. So if you're playing this for the first time, as soon as the debts open up, make sure you take out a loan of at the very minimum 5 million so that you can get that because your profits will skyrocket. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna carry on and do this for literally 10 minutes. And yes, this is me holding R2 to make it go faster. This is its fast speed. Nice. Omelette just got me some money. Thanks, Omelette. Again, that one can be random. It doesn't matter. We literally are prepared to get to rank 100, not on the next shareholder meeting, but the one after that. The only thing we need to remember to do is to make our employees happy just before the board meeting. So for the next 10 minutes, we're gonna be raising our stonks quite massively at that. I can afford 10 million. Get out of here. Some of those as well. Some of those that like ask for a return on investment. Some of those are scams. So even though that said, you know, I'd double my investment, not necessarily true. I appreciate whale mustonks. Whale mustonks are best stonks. Is that the next shareholder meeting here, or is it the next one afterwards? Hello, Yang. No, I'm not hiring you. There we are. So make sure you make everybody happy. It makes this go a lot better. And you can see that the next shareholder meeting is worth way more. One very angry person. I'm going to start on you first. Just let my stuff build up a little bit. Oh, you are getting omeletted straight away, sir. Good day. That should be way more than enough. He's only got persuasiveness of 34. I could have done that way earlier if I realized he was the weak one. Up to 117, we get 76k from that as well, which is kind of nice. That's more summons for us. Not gonna complain a little extra money, are we? Again, reminder, we're after rank 100, which we should get in the next one. We don't want to hire anybody. Just do not hire anybody. We are just carrying on. We just have to get through this, that's all. Oops. I always expect like there to be like the whole bunch of like annoying little pop-ups in the middle of that, which is why I just hammer X. Not this time, for once. No, I don't want to hire anybody. Leave me be. Leave me be. I just want to get out. There's only one person I'm hiring, and that is Eri. It should be the shareholder meeting after this, if I remember rightly, at which point we'll be getting right back into the meat and veg of this run. Yeah, it is, okay. Right, this should get us to rank 100, if we've done everything correctly. 2 angry lads, we're gonna start with you. We have to chill for a second. You. This isn't going to finish him, but it's fine because we can actually hopefully finish him with his skill. Not quite. That's unfortunate. We'll use Onla because Onla is the lowest of all of them. Patience and go. Yep, we're good. That's it. Okay. And that will get us to rank 100.
定期株主総会を終了いたします。
Perfect. There we go. And we get another 90,000 yen, which again, very much appreciated. Cool. So, with that, we get access to the next part of the business minigame, which we're not going to do. That's the end of Stonks at this point. Eri is going to head off to Bar Survive. We get a new skill called Stack Slap, which we're going to use once or twice during the run. But we're going to taxi on over to good old Bar Survive. Because we have 2 bonds to do. One with Namba, and of course, one to get Eri. No more stonks. So, let's speak to Eri at the bar. You want that option? X or A, because it gets us charisma. As I say, I know I can skip this at some point. Can't skip this one, though. And this is the only story cutscene that Eri turns up in. Which sucks, because she's going to be with us in the party for pretty much the entirety of the game now. I don't think I don't think she leaves the party at all. Ever. That's how good she is. Oh, Namba! Wait. Why is Namba... Ooh. That's a problem. Namba... Please be a Namba one. There we go. For some reason, Namba's bond was not finished. Never had that before. Well, I knew that conversation was outside, so... No problem. We want to do this one. That is actually very interesting. Why was he not finished? Interesting. We need confidence level 4 as well, by the way. We've only just hit it level 2. That's very interesting. Why did that not... Because we even did an extra fight, so his bond level should be higher than it normally should. How bizarre. How very, very bizarre. More importantly, hey Namba. Out. Cool, right. I need to go to... Where am I going? Test time, test time, test time! Let's go! Alright. Folks, it's time to test your general knowledge and also mine, because, oh god. It's time to take some tests. We're going to be going to unlock the Unabara... God damn it. Vocational school. It wouldn't be a Yakuza like a dragon run if I didn't run into traffic at some point, I guess. Every time. Every time. Just can't help myself. Thankfully, I can just use Namba to heal myself. Right, so... I'm going to make saves before every attempt of this because I don't want to lose that much money in each of these tests apart from the first one. It's going to cost like 50k. So, we start with a free test. This is Sports 2. Soccer, that is... It's actually called handball, not handling, but alright. Drifting. 3 points. Shot put. And it doesn't matter for last. It doesn't really matter because I've already got 3. You need to get 3 correct answers. That's why I hammered through the last one, even if it's not right. That's the easy one. Do we pass? Go, Kaku! Yes, we do. That gets us... I even got the last one right, nice. That gets us a couple of characteristics up. Not entirely the ones that we need. Once again, I'm going to save before every test because this is terrifying. Next up is the Underworld Studies, which is actually previous Yakuza questions, which I should be able to get. Jingoda... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Was he 5th? Was Jingoda 5th? Hang on. Who was the one in Yakuza 5? Jin was 5th. Yeah, Jin was 5th, because it was 6th in Yakuza 5. Taihei? Yep. Tamashiro... Nishikiyama. The third one is Kanda. Yakuza 3 represent. Omi Alliance, Sasai. Yakuza 3 represent. We did that 2 weeks ago. Oh, Kaku. Alright, lovely. We have one more, and this is the last one is the one that I don't have the most knowledge on. I got them all right, because I know my Yakuza. Right. One of the questions you can have is actually the spelling of Goro Majima's name, and I'm not even joking. It's time to become a fashionista! What was the original of polo? That is the sport. Hunting, that is a flat cap. Couture. Easy peasy. I'm just going through because I know I've got them all right. I don't even need to do the last one right. Good stuff. Easy questions. Very easy questions. Alright, and that is the stats that we need from the tests. That gets our style up. Right. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna heal Itchy up because I don't like what's about to happen. I want to make sure I heal with Namber actually, just make sure that works. Taxi on over to the south of Chinatown because with our confidence, provided I haven't messed anything up, which I'm a little worried about considering Namber got messed up. This guy lets us into a hidden door in the back. Not exactly very hidden, but this place is gonna open up. And this is where we're going to spend the rest of our money. Because this is the underground casino. Hi, I would like to buy chips. We're going to buy 1,000 chips. We are going to exchange those chips immediately for these tarot cards. Confidence gets to 4, which is perfect. We can now get into the other underground casino. No fight spawn. Whoops. No fight spawn. Nice. No fight spawn here for once. Good luck. Usually you get a fight spawn right here on this corner. So, I'll tell you this. With confidence level 4, this guy will let us down into the sewers. Oh. What's down here? Well, guess what? It's the other underground gambling hall with the old school style Japanese gambling games. Once again, we're going to buy 1,000 wooden tags. We're going to prize exchange. We are going to buy the bulletproof shield. Only one. Anti-corrosion box cutter, and table sparkling. Oh, nope, no more, thank you. And I believe with that... Nope, I missed one again. I always forget this part. I don't know why this is the part I forget, but this is the part I forget. We need a few more things before we can start doing our weapon crafting, otherwise we're going to have to come back here, which is very annoying. Most of these are used for the shield that we just got, but also for, like, one other weapon, I believe. Can't remember which one. First of all, we should probably buy... Hang on. You? I want, like, 3 of you. That's for just in case later in the run. Trust me on this one. 79 Super X, 40 of those. We also got, more importantly, we got 4 first aid kits, which are your restoration items. Those are just in case. Now let's go over to the blacksmith, shall we? And if I've done this right, we'll know in a second. Allow me to save just in case I mess something up here, because that can happen and has happened in the past. Hasn't it, Froob? We're going to improve the blacksmith to level 2. We're going to craft 2 weapons. The... where are we? Lightning bandages. And the voltaic yellow wine. I want to be a little careful here in case I accidentally do the wrong thing. We're going to strengthen... where are we? Bandages times 1. Box cut times 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our table sparkling by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shield by 3. 1, 2, 3. Pouch by 3. 1, 2, 3, And our tarot cards by 1, 2, 3. Perfect. That means I've done all of my shopping correctly and we're good. So, now comes the terrible part. Now comes the terrible part, the part where we could die, which again is why I'm saving the game, because I cannot lose my money. It is very, very important I do not lose my money. So, we're going to go into the heart of Chinatown because we're looking for a fight. Ari's in the party, which is important. Adachi is also in the party. In this fight, we need Adachi and Eri to survive. That fight all the way down there? Yes, it is. Let's go after it. This one should be fine. The goal of this is to get Adachi to level 15. Ooh, those are some nasty enemies in this one. So, Kiwami drinks to get experience up on both Adachi and Eri. Now, hopefully we survive until Ichi's turn. Which is next turn. Perfect. Robson! This should hopefully kill all of them. It should hopefully kill all of them. Should hopefully kill all of them. Beautiful. Oh, even better. You actually got enough experience. Good girl. Very good. That is perfect. And with that, we got Adachi to level 15. That is exactly what we needed. So, it's over to Hello Work, because it's time to now make some more jobs. So, because of Ichi managing to get a whole bunch of different stat ups, we can go to Foreman, and then we're going to go to Host. We're also going to do the Onomichio gang today. Adachi. It's enforcer time, baby. Onomichio it up. Let's go. Lovely jubbly. And I can't do... not yet. Good. So, because we have Foreman, we can now demolish certain obstacles around town, which is what we're going to go and do immediately. Good stuff, good stuff. Cool, so, over the bridge here, this is one of the most common spots for big fight spawns. You can see there's one right there. Unfortunately, the conversation to the right is not one that gets rid of these guys, so I'm just gonna have to run at this and hopefully run if I aim for this guy. Eri has an advantage in that she has a much smaller radius that she needs to run to be able to get away from enemy spawns. So if I've done this right, I should be able to do 4 of these. Perfect. Kappa statue. And more importantly, we're going to break this down. So we're going to grab a couple of items from here. Hi. We're going to buy 7 gold safe keys. That's 6. We're going to buy 10 smoke bombs. We're going to buy 2 gambler's ties, and we're going to buy 2 fancy business signatures, of which one we're going to equip now. Do I want to equip both? I don't know if I want to equip both. I feel like I don't. But I'm going to anyway. And that's everything. Yep. Okay, cool. And now we want to go to Sayako. We're going to equip the magic lighter, and we're going to go and do that on Eri. You don't normally want to have the equipment on Sayako, but because I've managed to... Nope. Because I managed to get the other stuff, it should be fine. Taxi to station. And here we go. Right, time for the final two fights of this chapter. And then we have next what's coming up. Okay, so we want to roll and kick you. That's a reverse, which is fine. Ow. What am I after here? Oh crap, hold on. It's Gary, right? Yes, of course, it's Gary Buster Holmes. It is, of course, Gary Buster Holmes. Now here comes the second part of the fight. Here's the Foreman. I'm gonna sparkling cannon this lovely lad because he doesn't like it. That's not gonna get everybody, is it? That sucks. We get him, that sucks. Everybody moved too far away. This might not work. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Don't know why Nancy decides not to work, but sometimes Nancy doesn't work. Yeah, don't know why. It's a little weird. No, this has only hit the one, unfortunately. Oh, well. Wolf on attack this guy, and then Ichi will kill the other guy. Good stuff. So, more importantly, we're about to change class on Ichi for one single fight. This is not something that we get a choice in the matter of, because unfortunately this is Mabuchi. This is Laomar. Unfortunately, he caught everybody. We're going to try and break out, and we're going to get helped by our boy, a guy called Jungi Han, which, if you remember Yakuza 6, that's a bit of a time paradox right there. So, hey, remember that grenade we got out of the box earlier? That's probably going to miss one of them again, isn't it? Yes, it does. It always misses the guy at the back. Usually you can get both of the workers in that, but unfortunately this guy has been a little bit of a pain the last couple of times. So we're just going to use our stack slap. And get rid of these guys. Now, more importantly, and more important to remember, is because it changed classes, it doesn't tell you, but it actually accidentally unequips one of Ichi's business cards. Whoops, that's the wrong business card. I want to shortcut on Adachi Shield Blast. Don't I have Shield Blast on top? I don't remember. Grab those for safety because marathon. Also, there's going to be a couple of volume warnings in this dungeon. Anytime I use Thumbtack Scatter. Like so. Nothing I can do about that, and that's not the worst it gets either, hilariously enough. I don't know why I'm using Sparkling. I don't have to use Sparkling against this guy, but he's dead anyway. Okay, right. So, once again, we are in another bit of an underground dungeon. This one is a very, very long one, and it is not a very fun one, to be honest. How are we looking? This looks like a good run. Yep, nice. I'm surprised that worked, but it did work. So, we're going to be running from a couple of fights in here, but we're then going to be doing a couple of them. So this is one of the reasons why you have lots of smoke bombs, is sometimes, like that, the fights are almost impossible to get away from, so we're just going to smoke bomb it up. This one should be fine to run from, if we can get Eri into a good position. I'm kind of surprised that didn't work. So again, I'm going to make sure I look at this guy, because I know I've got enough space here. So it's kind of nice that we have runaway tech, because it gives like a little bit more importance to paying attention during runs. Okay, I'm fairly certain it's not this fight. It's going to be the fight after this one for the volume warning. Because Thumbtack Scatter literally destroys the audio of this game. Let me see if it's the right one. I'll know as soon as I see it. You can avoid this fight, thankfully, just by running past it this way. Which I believe means it should be the next one. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, it's this one. Lower your volume right now. Running is not RNG. You need space behind your character. If you have enough space behind your character, you can run away. Lower your volume right now. It's your warning. It's your one and only warning. There's nothing I can do about that. Now, I'd actually just learn a new skill called Paralysis Prongs. Paralysis Prongs is an insanely good skill. Also, that's gonna happen again, by the way. That we're doing that in the next fight, so you might want to keep your volume lowered. It's loud indeed. Oh yeah, folks, we're doing it again. Lower your volume again. lower your volume again, folks, because we're doing it again. We need the odd stones from these fights. So basically, because we're in the underground, the sound is supposed to be kind of like echoey a bit, except for the fact that no, it's just loud. I can't change my volume, by the way, so I feel you. I feel you. That might not work. Yeah, I was gonna say. Should be fine on this guy, I hope. That was a bit close, but we got lucky. Cool. But yeah, this is going to take about 10 to 15 minutes to run through, even just running away from everything, which goes to show you how stupidly long the length of this place is. So, we might as well talk a little bit about Eri. So, I've said that Eri is one of the stronger characters in the run. I mean, this is a mimic, by the way. This first chest in the middle is a mimic. Don't open it. You might think to yourself, okay, so clearly Eri is strong because of Thumbtack's scatter, right? Well, yes, but also, no. This is not Eri's final form. You'll see Eri's final form, don't you worry. We need to get Eri to level 15 by the time we get to the next chapter. That's not where I want to go. I got confused where I was. Never mind. Again, Eri, bye. Oh, hello. Did not work, huh? Oh, never mind. Just leave this. We have spare smoke bombs. You actually avoid that one by hugging the wall to the right. It's a little bit of a tight squeeze, but you can make it. I just got confused as to where I was. But yeah, as I said, Eri is going to get stronger with a very specific job change. It's something that I want to try with Sayako, but the trouble with Sayako is Sayako only unlocks it when you get her to max bond level, which is a long, arduous, costly process. Whereas Eri just needs to get to level 15. Eri is genuinely going to become one of the strongest party members we have. That's how good she is. There is going to be one more fight in here that we thumbtack, by the way. I will let you know when we get to it. I think it's the one after this one. It might be two after this one, but it's definitely coming up soon. So look, get that volume lower ready, because one more time, I'm afraid. Yep, only 10 minutes. It doesn't take that long. Yep, this is the one. This is going to be the one. Lower your volume. No, not this one, actually. No, wait. Oh, it's the next floor. Right, next floor. Never mind, not this one. Don't worry, not this one. Don't worry. You can do this one with thumbtack if you want, but there's no real reason to. That did not work. Oh, okay. As long as we save... How many smoke bombs is it? 6? I think it's 5 or 6 smoke bombs. We're fine. Volume is maxed. I don't recommend that. Might be another smoke bombable one. But yeah, there's not much to talk about here, unfortunately. There's nothing we're picking up. It looks thematically very similar to the Kamurocho Underground, because it's a nice, cheap, easy dungeon to make, etc. It is what it is. It's just too long. It needs to cut, like, 3 floors out, honestly. This is the one. Lower your volume. Lower your volume, please. Also, when we start this fight, we're going to have to make sure we target the right enemy, because sometimes you can target the Twitchy streamer. We're all Twitchy streamers here, folks. That's the wrong one. Oh, nice, I got the right one. Loud volume! Ow! my ears. Jesus. But yeah, the description in the Sujidex for the Twitchy streamer is absolutely fantastic. It genuinely is. It is a literal reference to live streamers. Like, the sound will, don't get used to it because it goes, it's probably gone after this actually. Oh no, wait, we get a few more fights in this chapter, don't we? You'll get it a couple more times, but once we get out of this chapter, there's no more Thumbtack. Because the boss should get Eri to level 15, hopefully. Make sure I hit that guy. Cool. There is one thing I can say, actually. Down the pathway to the left here is a sledgehammer for demolition class, which is one of the stronger ones you can get, actually. I don't think it's one of the upgradable ones, but it is a very good one. This is a singular floor that just contains trash. We're just going to run at the trash and then probably not run away with Eri. Nope, good. We were a little too close to the back wall, but actually that worked out in the end. This is also a fight we can avoid. Again, a little bit tricky, but we stick to the right-hand wall. Beautiful. But the next fight we'll be doing is the boss. And if you've never seen the boss of this area, prepare yourself, because it is a very unique one. I want to kind of go this way so Eri has a bit more room. I saw her running on the right. There we go. Hello? That went through but did not run. Interesting. Cool. Cool. Thanks, video game. To the left is another Mimic, which we're not going to go and grab, obviously. Lovely job, mate. This is one of those that might be a smoke bomb. You'll see. Nope, she's pretty far back. That's good. And that is the last one we run before the boss. So what we're going to do is, because Eri's MP is a little low, we're going to grab a heal real quick. And then I'm going to grab some healing items just in case. Again, because it's a marathon run, I'm going to grab these for safety. I wouldn't normally grab all of these. And again, more importantly, we need Eri to get level 15 out of this fight. And yes, that is exactly what it looks like. Alright, so we're going to do this in a very specific order. Rolling kick. Tag team Essence of Mayhem. Sparkling Cannon. Shield Blast. And that's it for Crane Phase 1. It's not even going to get a turn. The dude falls out. We're going to Kiwami Eri. Tag Team Essence of Mayhem. Attack with Sayako. And allow me to show you the true damage. This is Paralysis Prongs. Watch his HP bar. It doesn't exist anymore. The fight is that easy. The reason why the fight is that easy is because I'm doing a heck of a lot of damage because of all the weapons that we have equipped and upgraded. Most of our damage is coming from those. By the way, there's probably going to be a loud car horn if I don't skip the cutscene quick enough after this one, which I probably won't because I always forget. Stop! Thanks. Hey, so Mabuchi, aka Lama, is trying to break a war out between the 3 different factions, the Kumijul, the Liu Mang, and the Seiryu clan. We are gonna have to stop that. We're right in the middle of it. So even though this fight is a, like, actual set fight in where it spawns, we're actually just gonna run away from it, because it's not a set fight. I said we're gonna run away from it. Thank you very much. We can't run away from any of the fights inside of here. Also, as far as the cap statues go, the earliest you can finish them is chapter 7, because 2 of them don't unlock until chapter 6 and chapter 7, respectively. So, you know the drill. Thumbtack. Guard. Nancy. It is a Nancy time. Shield Blast. Notice what's on the balcony? Yep, that's our old Kappa statue. That is indeed our old Kappa statue. So before we turn around and go, we are going to take a picture of the Kappa statue. That should be not the penultimate one, that should be the 5th or 6th one. I'm going to demolish this. I'm going to open the shop. Hello, sir. Don't know how long you've been in here. Nope, we're going to buy 4 superpower rings. We're going to put 1 on Eri. We're going to put 2 on Eri. We're going to put 1 on Adachi. We're going to put 2 on Adachi. Was that one you did? No, wait, hold on. Hold on. No, I forgot something. And over the toy bracelet. Lovely. More magic for Sayaka. Knew I was forgetting something. Lovely. Cool. So now Adachi and Eri are doing some massively significant damage. Not that they weren't before, but they really are now. Imagine me doing thumbtacks correctly in this fight for once. I actually missed. Nice. I want this guy dead. Easy peasy. Alright, if you thought that was easy, just wait until you see the end of this fight. Because the end of this fight is exceptionally easy. Here comes the next boss fight. It's time for Takabe. So hopefully Eri goes first. Yes, she does. Reason being is we're going to Kiwami drink her, because again, we need to reach level 15. Say hello once again to Robson. You really do be that simple. And if everything is done correctly, which it has, Eri is now level 15, which means it's time for Eri to obtain her final form. It's time for Eri to become the strongest party member in the entire game. This is where things get real good. Alright. That's Chow. We'll see him again later on. He's the leader of the Liu Mang Mafia. He's a good lad. So, we have to go over to Kumijul now. They have a way where we can clear our name and say we weren't the ones trying to instigate a war, which Mabuchi is basically using our name incorrectly to try and start this war between the 3 of us, or between the 3 factions. And we are going to go to Hello Work real quick, because we need to change Eri's job to dealer. Once again, we're going to be on a mixture route in this run today. That's why we did the cards earlier. Yes. And this is why we also got this taxi earlier. So. Excuse me. Excuse me, everybody. Thank you. Hopefully no fight spawn. I'll keep an eye. I see it all the way down there. Please go the other way. It doesn't know what it wants to do, huh? That's going to have to get despawned. I did not mean to buy that, but it's fine. It's only 300 yen. That lady we just passed is Songhee. We're about to go and speak to her right now. She is the leader of the Komijul, the Korean mafia here in Yokohama. This is the one and only conversation. You can't skip.
少し前にコミジュルの人たちと揉めたことがあるんだけど、
え
スナックの人たちに頼まれて、ほら、東電の件で。
もう済んだ話でしょ。
え、そう？いや、それならいいんだけどさ。
そんなに怖がらないで。
怖がるって。あれ、そんな風に見えちゃってる？
大丈夫よ。でも怖がってる顔もなかなか可愛いわよ。
そう。
Look at the slide.
まあ、たまに言われるんだけどさ。
どいつもこいつもだらしない。
Ayako is not happy. Alright, so let's start with our next big set piece. Let's go. So dealer is good, but not quite just yet. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to start off by guarding and, of course, calling our old friend Gary Buster Holmes. Sparkling this lad. And then attacking with a dash. Now dealer is almost there. We got a skill called Jackpot Chip. Once this fight is done, dealer is going to get massively powerful. Nancy time. Sparkling this guy. We're going to use the first of our jackpot chips of the run. So this skill has a higher chance to crit enemies, which, as you saw there. And thankfully the poison from Nancy kills the other two. And that right there is the reason why she's overpowered. This, more importantly, put jackpot chip on there. This is Dart's Airstrike. Dart's Airstrike is one of the strongest skills in the game. You'll see very, very soon as to why it's so strong. Darts are genuinely, genuinely insanely strong. I cannot stress that enough. I cannot stress enough how strong darts actually are. So if you haven't seen the Yakuza Like a Dragon run yet, you'll see. You will definitely see. I hate trying to run across here because I always mess my movement up. Okay, so we're walking across the electric cables, which seems a little advised to me, but alright. So we have to find all the Kumijul members who are currently having a look at us. Oh, there's a slight delay between the two of them, so you have to be careful. And this guy. And we have to get into a fight. Oh, Robson. Moving on. For some reason I'm going to grab this muscle soda, even though it's just going to go into our item box. So, bit of a mistake, but alright. And this fight. Smoke bomb. We're going to grab one of the safes in this area. This one to the right. Grabs a protector. Very, very good defensive item. Especially for this part of the game. Let's get through these conversations. We're going to head up here. We're going to be cheeky and grab this res. Then before we run towards the boss, I'm going to optimal my gear. Adachi Eri Psycho. Adachi Eri Psycho. Perfect. I think that's everything. Yep. Okay, cool. Namba's going to give us a warning to make sure we're ready for the next part, because Namba's about to go missing for about an hour. Goodbye, Namba. No longer in our party. Here is our good-looking lad, Jungi Han. A little weird if you've played Yakuza 6 but haven't played this game. Don't worry about it. Namba's up to no good. And unfortunately, we're trying to get out. So, similar to Dart Airstrike. Darts is amazing against single target, as you can very clearly see. So, Jungihan is going to start off by using Divine Shot, one of his most powerful attacks that's going to hit everybody. This is very, very strong. And of course, you already know, Kratos Prongs. Because of this, we'll have Adachi closest to Jungihan, which means he should go for Adachi. Good. Darts. This is tag team. Sparkling Cannon. And of course, Paralysis Prongs. Easy fight. We get Ice Spreader on Itchy, which isn't that useful of a skill, but it is going to be used once during the run. But Darts is also good for AoE, because Darts will hit 3 enemies at random. Like so. This looks like a Gary Buster Holmes fight to me. Yeah, and actually he's doing almost 800 damage, by the way. Kind of crazy, huh? So, you know the drill. I should have tag teamed this guy, but oh well, it's fine. That still kills. Good, good. Oh wow, we actually were faster than Eri there. That's interesting. It's very interesting, actually. That doesn't normally happen. Cool. Eri does about 1k. Yup. Yup. Eri is ridiculous. She is broken. And it's great. So what we're going to do is, before we leave, and most importantly, we're going to go back up here because the latest cap statue to unlock is that one right there. That's the one that most people don't actually know about. Cool. And now we're just going to carry on the story for a tiny little bit, because that is pretty much the end of the chapter. So Namba has gone missing. Namba was just trying to look for his brother. The Kumi Jewel have held him for a long time because he found out about their money counterfeit operation. Yes, the Kumi Jewel are the ones behind the counterfeit bills. But they were not the ones that put the bill on us. Anyway, we're going to go over here and we're going to grab some mango pudding. Mango Pudding is a 150 HP, 150 MP heal for single target. And we're also going to go down here and we're going to grab 20 shark fin buns, which are 300 HP heals for a single target. Is it 20? Yeah. It's an interesting fight spawn. I'm glad it went that way. And that is the end of the chapter, because we're going to meet up with literally the big three of Yokohama, which is going to be Chairman Hoshino, Chao, and Song-hee. This is the shortest chapter in the game. Speak to our boy. Yeah. I forgot that was the top option. Sometimes it's the bottom option, sometimes it's the top option. I just have to remember which is which. So, let's head on over to Part-Time Hero, This is also one of the easiest fights to die in the run. This is where fights start getting actually genuinely very dangerous. Not this guy. Don't worry about this guy. Please don't kill her, I'll be upset. Good stuff. That means I don't have to heal either. So, darts again, by the way. Watch the damage. Yeah, kind of absurd. Also, notice on the billboard, it said the words Bleach Japan. Yes, these are the officers of Bleach Japan. So because this is one of these fights that I can actually die in, I'm just going to take a quick manual save just in case. It should auto-save there, but it looks like it didn't, so just in case. Normally you'd heal before coming in here, but I don't need to because the guy missed. Say hello to one of the best pieces of music in the game. There's Mabuchi. So, more importantly, we are going to go into our inventory and we're going to use a muscle soda on Adachi. It's time for... I'm hitting up on the D-pad. The targeting system in this game is bad. It's time for you all to understand exactly why muscle soda and certain characters are busted. Here he comes. Psycho being the one to be hit is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. If it was Itchy, I'd need to heal. But now I'm not going to. Watch this damage, by the way. Yup, almost 1.5k. Almost 1.5k. If Psycho dies, it's not the end of the world. If Itchy does, it is, because Itchy... So he has a big AoE attack, this lad, which is very, very scary. He's going to come out after this, and I hope he doesn't do it, because it could kill Adachi. There it is. Nice guard. Very nice guard. Okay, easy fight. So basically, if he hits Itchy twice in a row, Itchy dies. Simple as that. Had that happen yesterday. Good fun. At least it's not that bad to get back to that point. So we find a newspaper clipping of a governor of Tokyo called Aoki Ryo, who Ichiban goes, wow, that can't be. The young master presumed dead when we were in prison is not dead. The young master is very much alive. Arakawa Jr. There he is. Tidied himself up. Also fixed his lungs up so he's not actually in a wheelchair anymore. He's not doing too bad for himself. Alright, so this is also a bit of a scary chapter. We're going to start by going over here because we're going to get a phone call from Hamako, who is being harassed by Totsuka again. Yep, good old Totsuka's back. Also, the enemies in this area have now become stronger. So you do have to be a little careful of that. Hello again, Totsuka! The usual, the darts, and if you ask me, this is looking very much like a Gary Buster Holmes fight. Yes, it is. Unfortunately, they're both too far away from each other, so we just have to lose a turn. If they're close enough, you can shield blast all of them. Or darts. Again, darts are disgustingly good. Okay, so fast travel is now going to be locked. Bleach Japan are trying to mass a giant raid. That's a bad fight spawn. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, leave me alone. Ooh, leave me alone. Hey, hey, hey. I'm gonna despawn. Nah, damn it. Too slow. But I didn't get stuck on the bollard. Either way, still an easy runaway. What a bad fight spawn that was. So Bleach Japan are trying to raid Komi-Jewel's home, where they have the giant surveillance system, and they have the backing of the Omi Alliance. I'm just gonna despawn them just in case. Should be fine. That guy you can hire for the business if you want. He gives you a investment opportunity. Avoid them. Wait. Oh, they're in a bad place. There we go. I can get it from over here, thankfully. Y'all enjoy fighting Kume, because guess what? Guess who's back? It's Kume. Start with a dart. And then more importantly, it's Nancy time. We're gonna focus mostly on Kume because darts should hopefully kill everybody else off. That's at least he did it on the right character. Oh, he missed as well. If he did it on Eri or Adachi, that would be worse. That's... What did I just say? That's not Kume. Well, he's dead at least. Well, the trouble is I don't have darts to be able to use anymore because of my blooming silence, so I guess I'm just gonna have to attack anyway. Get out of here. That is very unfortunate. This is very, very unfortunate. Caught a cold, but he's probably dead from this. One thing that worries me out of this is that I'm using a lot more. I don't like Itchy almost dying. Hey, stop that. Hey, stop that right now. Everyone leveled up now. Adachi is a level ahead because of earlier, I think. That's a shame. We're going to heal Itchy, just in case. Oh, I can't. What am I saying I can't? I just bought a shark fin bun. I don't want to use too many of those, but it might be happening. It might be happening. Alright, so. In this mob, we are going to be using darts. And if you ask me, this is beginning to look like a Gary Buster Holmes. Always. This should finish this guy off, actually. Because those two are not together, but... Can I hit the guy in the back? Nope, that's a shame. However, once again, the power of darts. And now here comes the first of a couple of potentially troubling fights in this chapter. Hopefully we have enough damage. Yep, that is a wrecking ball. This is Reiji of the Omi Alliance. We're gonna start off with Dart Airstrike. Into Tag Team Essence of Mayhem. Into a Sparkling Cannon. Into a different attack. Not Paralysis Prongs, because we can't lift this thing up with Paralysis Prongs, but instead, Strike Down, because we're going to try and hope to aggro it or do enough damage to get him out. Good. So because it aggroed the crane, it won't do a big AoE attack instead. Which is very, very fortunate. Instead, all it will do is attack Adachi. Usually you can get Reiji out. Please don't. Good, he didn't stun. If he stunned, that would be a very bad thing. A little sad I didn't do enough damage to get him out straight away, but it's still fine. We can still do this, we just take an extra turn, which is a shame. Tag Team, Essence of Mayhem! Sparkling Cannon! And now we can Paralysis Prongs him. Goodbye. He's gonna get back in the crane. He's got a bit of HP left, which is unfortunate. But we have this thing called darts, so you know, not that unfortunate. Bye. Everybody levels. That's fantastic. That is very fantastic, because that means we don't have to worry about healing. The next fight that's going to occur is also slightly problematic. If this fight goes wrong slightly, we could get a game over here, so hopefully it doesn't. Let's find out. Let's find out. So, this is a secret entrance into Kumijul through the underground. There's our boy. What up, Jungi-han? So, unfortunately, Reiji is here because Nanba has sold this place out to the Omi Alliance. Which means it is time to fight both Nanba and Reiji. Here's what we're gonna do. Robson. Bad counter, don't like. Good dodge. Alright, no longer worried. Muscle Soda. Hello, I hit left on the D-pad and it goes all the way through there. To Adachi. It is, of course, a Dart Strike Day. Perfect. Because, hey, guess what? It's paralysis prongs. For almost 2,000 damage. This is why Reiji is a problem. He has a gun and it's very strong, but at the same time, I have darts. And they're just as strong. Good fight. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Very, very good fight. Happy with that. Very happy with that after what happened before. Cool. Nanba is distraught. Everything's up in flames. Doesn't know how he'll get his brother back. Even though they actually say, hey, your brother's actually having a good time here. We've been keeping him in good company. Hey, chapter 10. This is a decently longish chapter. We're about to get our next party member. This is Ogasawara. He is a right-hand man to the young master. He is the head of Bleach Japan here in Yokohama. We are trying to get some information out of him about Bleach Japan and also obviously about the young master. A darts. Hit him with the sparkling cannon. Well, looks like a Gary Buster Holmes, if you ask me. Shame that you actually got up from that. Hey now, hey now. That's not gonna hit both. I should have recklessed actually. Why didn't I reckless the guy at the back? That would have been way quicker. Oh well. Either way, it's at the end of the fight because darts. And after that fight, more importantly, it's time to say goodbye to Onomicho Sayako because here comes one of the best party members in the game. It's my boy! Yep, Jungi-han is a party member, and he's really bloody good. I can't stress how good he is. Hey, note to self, equip his weapons. Yeah. So, what we're going to do is we're going to edit our party. We're going to say goodbye to Sayako and put Jungi-han in the 4th slot, and it's very important he is in the 4th slot. We're going to make sure to remember to put on his lightning bandages. Hell yes. We are now going to... Where am I? I need to shortcut some skills. I need to shortcut some skills. We need head trauma, and we need rapid shots. We also need... Right, ties to Eri. That was what I was missing. Eri needs to equip the 2 Gambler's Ties to get a little bit of experience onto Thingy. And of course, for our boy, we give him our fresh Super Rings. Beautiful. I went the wrong way down my taxi list again. I actually didn't optimize his gear yet, Evo. I need to do that as well. I forgot. So if you're wondering why he's so strong, you will see any second now. You are about to see. You're also about to see an old friend of ours. As we go back, the Liumang are being taken over by Mabuchi. We're going to go and help Chow out. I'm just going to do a head trauma. And the darts. And a Nancy. Ow. like that. Really don't like that. Glad that didn't hit. And of course head trauma. Hey, guess who's back? Zing's back. Tell a friend. Unfortunately for him, now I have dance and I also have gun. Well, we aren't using gun against him. You probably guessed paralysis prongs do an insane amount of damage to him, because of course they do. Not as much as some other bosses, but it does paralyze him as well, which is very, very nice, because hopefully he'll miss a turn. That is from a... I would like to just point out that damage that Jungi Han just did was from a 6 MP attack. 6. 6. Also, you have to wait for him to stand up, or your enemy to stand up before it works, otherwise you'll miss. 6 MP. Just 6. That's how crazy it is. Either way, on our return trip to the old Liu Mang area, what we're going to do is we're just going to say goodbye to every single fight. Yeah, that's all we're gonna do. That bin just went to space. Goodbye. Once again. And this is why we were saving all our smoke bombs earlier, was for this area. And one final one. Now, next set piece is coming up here. What we are going to do first, however, is we're going to grab this case, which is a Froob first aid kit. Is this a healing item? No, it's a Dawn gas ball. I know one of them is a healing item, which I wanted to get for safety, but it's fine. It should be fine. So, we're here to get Chow back from the Liu Mang takeover. We're going to... Where are you? I want you. That's the one I want. Tagging in this game, unfortunately. And once again, this sure is looking like a Gary Buster Holmes. Ooh, that's looking like a shield blast. That's very much looking like hopefully a shield blast. Lovely. And trauma as per usual. And some dance. Good music again. Very, very good music again. It's the one thing you can count on from this series is good music. And we're gonna grab this safe on the way up. And in here, we're gonna find a bunch of chefs in the kitchen. Now, what is unsanitary in a kitchen? Well, rats, mostly, but we don't have access to rats. But what we do have access to is a cat called Robson. Pretty much. I'm gonna get Eri's MP back, even though I don't need to. Just because this is a double fight coming up, and it's a little scary. One part of it. Grab this. We are going to Optimal Gear, Ichi, Jungi Han, Eri, Adachi. Lovely. Did you see it? Do you see it? Oh boy. Nice dodge. Very, very good. I'd rather he hit Adachi here, because here's the thing, Adachi is not staying in this party. That is... No, that's good. No, that's right. I got confused for a second there. Not good. I don't want it to hit my boy. That's unfortunate. Okay, please hit him. Thank you. Tag out Adachi for Sayaka right now. Darts. Ooh, this is dangerous. Do I do this? This is probably a bad idea. So, yeah. Yeah. The Yakuza games sure do like fighting animals. And we have to reuse this tiger asset from K2 in Judgment after all. Oh, I don't like this. We need to muscle Eri. He's going to go after someone random because here's the thing with this fight. He always goes after the last person who attacks him. That's actually not too bad. That's also very good. So, by rapid shotting with Jungi Han, I know that he's going to go after Jungi Han next, although now he's going to go after Eri because Eri's going to get go for Jungi Han, but we're going to heal Jungi Han anyway just in case so we don't lose track of our healing. So we're actually going to get a spare go with Itchy. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to use Pitch Up on Dara. There's the defense drop and the attack drop. By attacking with Jungi Han, he's going to attack Jungi Han next. I kind of don't need to heal, I don't think. I'm just God. We're doing okay for not healing at the moment. Well, there goes the debuffs. Ow. Okay, well now we need to heal our boy, but we will also need to get Eri's... Actually, no, Eri doesn't need her MP back. We should be fine. Shotgun burn on our boy. Even though he's going to probably attack Eri next anyway, I should probably... Actually, no, because he's going to go after Jungi Han. I'm trying to save as many healing items as possible, which is probably ill-advised, but hey. That's a good dodge. 2 goes in a row? Excuse you? That's not cool. Who do you think you are, Tendo? Stupid tiger. Right. Upstairs. We're going to grab the 2 safes in this room. So, this one for some magical sandals. Excuse you. Dragon engine. This plant was in the way. God damn it. Magical sandals. And, of course, tactical boots. Excuse me, table. We're going to run out here and we're going to go up these stairs, get a little bit of dialogue. We're going to grab this premium first aid kit and the Stamina XX. We're going to optimal in this order. Jungi Han, Adachi, Eri, Sayako, Itchy. We're going to replace Sayako with Adachi and make sure that he's in the 3rd slot. These should be okay fights. These shouldn't be too terrifying at this point. Anyway, he's back again. It's Mabuchi. Speaking of Tendo, that guy in the back next to Reiji is unfamiliar. That would be Tendo, and you'll see him later on. Oh wait, no, Gary Buster things around me. Don't like that one of them has survived with a lot of HP. So at this point, Mabuchi's HP will go down to a certain value, and then it won't go down anymore until all the ads are dealt with. So what we're probably going to do with our boy Jungi Han is go after this guy that has a lot of HP. I was hoping that would hit. Because he just demolishes anyone and everyone. He's just going to keep countering old Mabuchi. We're going to keep dart air striking, of course. We're going to use us tag team Essence of Mayhem. Hi. Hi. I think he's at the point now where he won't go down anymore. Yep. Or he should be. I'll just use a dart and then just wait. Yeah, see how he's not going down anymore? We gotta wait, so we'll wait. A little bit of pain, but oh well. Now you know the drill. Darts. Paralysis prongs. Head trauma. You have to wait till him before he gets up. Sure enough. Not dead. Uh-oh. Okay, now he's dead. So here's the reason why we need Adachi in the third slot. Back to make his final appearance. It's Namba. Namba is about to do one contribution and one contribution only. So. Here's what we're gonna do. Hit Reiji with a head trauma. Hit Reiji with a jackpot chip. That's a counter, that's unfortunate. Good dodge. We're going to use this against the guy on the far right, Matsuda. Because Matsuda likes to go invisible. Namba's one and only contribution, his brand new skill, Essence of Pyro Prison. It's pretty good. That's the one and only time that you'll ever see Namba ever again. And of course, a good old Dart Airstrike. We're gonna be tagging old Namba out for Adachi. You know where this is going. Rest this fight should be very easy. This went very, very nicely. And of course, old Reiji, as we already know, is somewhat weak to paralysis prongs. Oh dear. Good crits. Good crits. Good crits. Very nice. And with that, not only do we save Chow, but also we go and meet an old friend of ours. It's our old Aniki from Chapter 1. We're going to get a little bit of a conversation with him about what's going on. And we're going to meet the young master. We're going to go and meet the young master. The next day. So what we're going to do first is we're going to specifically run down this alleyway because, would you believe it, there's something we need down here. Turn to the left. Can you see it? Yes, you can. It's the Kappa statue. There should be one remaining Kappa statue if we've done everything right. There's a sub-story here which we can't get around. But the nice thing about that sub-story is if you trigger that sub-story, it will despawn any fight spawns down here. So, good sub-story. So, Ryoki, Aoki Ryo is doing some... He's doing some pressure on the old Prime Minister. He's got him into power. There's a whole bunch of politics on the side. Also, the final Kappa statue, right there. Just having a nap. Having a nap in there. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to need some healing. We're going to talk to the bartender, who is definitely not somebody who looks very, very familiar. And we're going to make a whole bunch of lunch boxes. Remember when we bought all those ingredients earlier on? This is why. Special lunch boxes restore 200 HP and 200 MP to the entire party, and the chilled noodles do 500 HP to the entire party. They are very, very good. Very, very good. Oh, whoops. I am ahead of myself. I forgot we had to go see the hobo lad first. So, Namba has remembered something kind of interesting in that usually whenever anyone injured turns up in the homeless camp, they usually just turn them away or don't help them. But for some reason, the homeless chief actually helped out Ichiban. That's because he was asked to by somebody. Ooh. He was actually asked to by Arakawa Senior. Hopefully no fight spawns here. This is kind of further away, but I like this place more for better fight spawns. You do have to be very careful of this sub-story on the left, though. I should be very careful with my shark fin buns. Do I want to grab a couple more? I'll probably grab a couple more later on when I know where I am money-wise. I don't want to waste too much money at this point, considering we're going to be very, very close to the old money route. Oh boy. It's the end of that chapter. Chapter 11. Parliament is to be dissolved. That is... What's his name? The Fixer. That's the one. If you know Yakuza 6, you'll know that term. Hey, guess what? Our final party member is here. And hey, guess what? You're never seeing him again because he's never getting a look in. He's not a bad character, but everybody else in this run is way better than he is. Everybody else has had so much time to just, like, get their job classes up, or their job classes are insane as default, cough, Junki hand cough, that poor old Chow won't get a single opportunity. That's a bad fight spawn. I'm probably gonna have to do it, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, there's no getting away from it. All I needed to do was get to Hamako. Oh, good. The only person who's not going to get an Onomichio head is literally Jungi Han, because we are not changing from his default class. His default class is disgustingly good. Also, let me do a thing real quick. I'm gonna do this part-time hero quest ahead of time. So, we're going to be doing these part-time hero quests for a reason. We need to do 2 before we get to the one we want. So I'm just going to do this now. Plus it's on route. Cool. Cool. So, Ogurasawa has been turned up dead. That's definitely been a hit job from the inside. Aokiryo is here, and obviously we would like a conversation with the young master. So we're going to try and find a way to get down to where the car park is, where they clearly have stored their cars. But unfortunately, it's closed. Adachi remembers one drunk night where he managed to find himself in an underground parking area. Would you believe it? Adachi knows the second way into the car park, thanks to getting massively drunk. So we're gonna go down. And these security details of the young master sound suspiciously like they're from Kansai, aka Omi territory. I want the main guy. There we go. This looks like a Gary Buster Holmes to me. Can I shield blast at all? I'll have to deal with you. I could have done the other... I could have done the reckless down there, but this is probably for the best. I'm gonna punch him because Dart should take out the other two. Or enough. just enough. Just enough. Okay, so very, very, very important here. The young master's going to meet us for a meeting over at Otohime Land. Now, it's at this point of the game where you get your last opportunity to do sub-stories for a very, very, very long time. And there's one specific sub-story that we need to do. No kill board. Yo, sick. I'm going this way. Usually there's an enemy spawn. Yeah, there's one of them right there. We're going to do a sub-story called Mr. Masochist. So, we just met a lady there, a dominatrix. She is being harassed by the other dominatrixes, saying that she can't do a good job, she can't get anybody to feel that much pain, she's a bland dominatrix, blah blah blah. This is Mr. Masochist. He is a man that feels no pain. You can probably tell where this is going. Once again, we go back into the more bizarre world of Yakuza with this one. If I'd spawn again, it's my lucky day. We're gonna head down here, and we're gonna speak to Mr. Masochist, not the Moth. Doesn't matter if you pick the right option here, but if you do, you get a little bit of intellect, so I just like to be smart. And we agree that we'll punch him. So, say hello to Mr. Masochist. When it loads, it takes time to load some fights, this is one of them. Video game? There we go. Video game, please. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attack Mr. Masochist. You can see we're doing no damage. We're gonna attack him again. And then we're gonna wait. He's gonna do a joyful jig. Machikoi! We become susceptible to status elements, but he's never actually gonna attack us. So you only need to hit him twice and then get around 2 turns to him. Trouble is, we have a lot of agility. Because we can't actually damage him at all. So, if we can't physically hurt him, what can we do? Well, we'll go for the emotional option. Let's go get his mother. I wish I was joking about this, but no, we're going to go and get his mother. Whilst we're in this popo, we're going to do something very dangerous. We are going to hand over our completed Kappa statues, which gets us to 2.2 million yen. Here's the dominatrix, by the way. Her day job is, cashier. What could be more painful than being yelled at by your mom? Yeah, I know that feeling. We literally emotionally blackmail him, which is a shame. Then the dominatrix unfortunately gets accosted by some ne'er-do-wells, and Mr. Masochist comes in and saves the day. And because everyone is a really low level, darts. And with that, he has finally felt pain from the dominatrix. We get an ecstasy rope because that's a thing, apparently. And then we have Mr. Masochist. And that is the last sub-story that we do in the run. That's the last... No, I'm lying. I was about to say that's the last pound mate we get. That's a lie. Now, we cannot lose any fights before the next chapter. Because if you lose a fight, then you lose all of your money, which is the end of the run. Oh, fun. Fun. So we meet the young master. The young master is going to say a little bit of his backstory and everything, and unfortunately this meeting was a trap. We are going to be attacked by good old Joe Sawashiro. Thanks to everybody else, we get outnumbered, just ran through a dumpster I just saw. So, best fight track in the entire game, thank you very much, right here. So in this fight, we're going to be watching out for everybody's MP levels, because their MP is going to get kind of low. We've got another fight coming up here. It's basically a 2 fight, so we have basically 2 to go through. So again, we're going to aim for the main guy with head trauma. And if you ask me, this is very much looking like a Gary Buster Holmes fight. Stun everybody? Almost everybody. I'm gonna hit the guy that isn't stunned with a paralysis prong. Beautiful. I'm gonna deal with the ants. We're gonna deal with the ants first. This is a bad idea, actually. Yeah, it's okay. There we go, I guess. Oh, that's bad. That actually does no damage, huh? Okay. Eh, he'll be fine. He'll get died. He'll get died. We'll leave him. That's more important. But as you can see, our MP levels on Adachi and Eri are getting low. So this is going to be the point where we're going to want to... Get out of here. This is going to be the point where we're going to want to use one of our new lunch boxes to get their MP back. So... this guy can kill us if we're not careful. We're going to get our MP back for everybody. Also heal Itchy, which kind of makes me feel a little better. Passes prongs to the main guy. We're gonna wait and head trauma him. Give him a second, give him a second, give him a second. There we go. Good crit. And of course, it's time for darts. We'll take care of one of the ants. Okay, good. He went for the guy that has the most defense and HP. Ow. I'm not too happy about that. Oh, Adachi! Adachi got in the way and pushed Jungi Han away. Please. Oh, Adachi, that's uncool. That is very uncool. Wait for him to get up. I'm hoping he goes for Jungi Han here. Beautiful. Trying to not heal again if I don't have to, but I might have to once. I'm not gonna. It should be fine. No one should die, hopefully. Oh, you would go first, yeah, I don't like that. Alright, we're fine. Alright, we're fine. I still want to waste more healing items, just want to go for the kill. That's a shame that didn't work. Alright. And that is it for this chapter. Cool. Right. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. So, if you're talking about stressful chapters, this is the most stressful chapter in the entire game. Without a shadow of a doubt. We need to get 3 million yen, which, that's not the stressful part. That's very much not the stressful part. We're going to be heading over to... We don't have that much right now. We've exhausted all of our... money options so far. Kappa statues, cats, etc. So we're going to head over here. I'm not going to get to the alley in time, am I? Leave me be. Nice, got it. We're going to do this. Part-time hero. This is to get us towards the next one. We're going to use Heteron on the main guy, because Dance won't fully finish him. But Dance will finish these two. And now for one of the most unfair fights you'll ever see in your life. For some reason you can't skip this one. I don't know why. I don't know why, but you can't. Now for one of the most unfair fights you'll ever see in the run. So, we said earlier we would help with this. Play those emotions. So, old Gomi here. Gomi is trash in Japanese. It's a very clever pun. This is another one of those fights that takes ages to start for some reason. We're going to give him a little bit of head trauma. Don't blink. can hear off screen Jungi Han is still beating him up. God damn it, Jungi Han. We get a Flame Amulet, which we don't care about. It's extra fire defense. Who cares? More importantly, we want to use the pawn shop right here. We're going to sell the Swiss watch and the Italian ring, which gets us to 3.6 million yen. Perfect. Now, time for the bit where I need to do this right, so I'm going to make another safety save just in case. I really need to make sure I do this right. I need to make sure I don't fuck this up. So, the guy in the front is a vagabond. This is this game's versions of slimes from Dragon Quest. Here's what we're gonna do. Rapid shot the vagabond. And here's the thing. The reason we're doing this is for the experience that he gives, and we need, specifically, our boy to get experience. Family drink on him. Ice spreader, because every attack is going to do 1 to 2 damage, which is why you want attacks that do multiple hits, aka gun and ice spreader. Perfect. Please no stealing. Thank you. If you're wondering how much experience, I should take the guy on the right. Oh, well. If you're wondering how much experience that actually gives, I'll show you real quick at the end of this fight. Jackpot might finish this, I hope. Yeah. Look at this. That's 500,000. We just got 2 very, very important attacks. 2 of the most important attacks of the run. So, on Ichi, we're going to equip Essence of Rose Typhoon. On our boy Jungi Han, we're going to equip Divine Shot. Remember when he used it against us? Well, now it's our turn. That is an absolute sheer insane amount of experience. That is going to make things go a lot faster. So, we are going to give this 3 million yen over to Chairman Hoshino because we want to basically take down Ryo Aoki in this region, in politics, and this is basically, this money is going to get us over to a place called Sotenbori. If you've ever seen one of the Yakuza games, you'll know Sotenbori. We are going to be heading off to Sotenbori literally right now. That's a bad fight spawn, but it should be fine. No. Cool. There we go. There goes our 3 million yen. We don't have to worry about that anymore. We still do have to worry about money, of course. It's a good amount, actually, at this point. It's not too bad. Welcome to Sotenbori. You probably guessed it from the load screens. We are back in Sotenbori once again. So, we have a big shopping list of things to do. We're going to wait for our Aniki to call. But then Ichi's going to get impatient. So basically there is a big meeting going on. Arakawa Sr. is here at Omi HQ. Hence why we're back in Sotenbori. We are going to go and grab a couple of items around town. We're going to start off with this safe. Contains a Mirage coat. We're going to taxi down to... Once again, I do so many K2 speedruns, I should know this taxi list at this point. We're going to go down here, and we're going to go inside here. Grab ourselves this safe here. For some lovely, lovely shoes. Again, I should really know this. Now we're going to go over here. We're going to go into this car park for this silver safe. This is going to give us a second gallant binding. Actually, our first. Sorry, not our second. I'm getting ahead of myself. Getting way ahead of myself, actually. We're going to go to the roof. We're going to grab this safe. This is the Minister Hat. The Minister Hat actually allows us to do more damage with elemental attacks. I went to the wrong one again, didn't I? No, I didn't. I actually went to the right one. No, I didn't. I have to go do my shopping first, don't I? Haha. Just kidding. Alright, so. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to go to our gear. We're going to automatically equip to Ichi, and we're going to manually equip the Mirage Coat. Jungi Han next. Then, where am I? I've lost myself. Sayako, Eri, Adachi. We're going to go here and we're going to buy 5 Guardian Water, which I'm definitely not going to forget to use today, am I? Haha, no. Bad fight spawn right there. That enemy is going to be like level 50, so we want that despawned. Thank you. We're going to go into Smile Burger. Always get a smile with your burger. I'm going to order everything off the menu because this is going to give us attack up for 3 turns. Actually, I didn't need to get it here, but oh well. Oh, wait. I've forgotten to do something. Eri? Shoes. Number shoes. Nice. And we're going to go into Ebisu Pawn because we want 2 of the most important items you'll ever see in your life. We're just going to buy 2 rocket launchers. I don't know who goes to a second-hand shop and decides to sell off some rocket launchers, but there you go. Business is hard these days with the Yakuza being... the Yakuza only being in one area, apparently. And then we're gonna go here. So, this is the Yokohama Battle Arena. The Yokohama Battle Arena is somewhere that you are supposed to go to level up. Now, technically, you don't need to do this. I have done this chapter at level 33. Does that mean it's good? No, it does not. No, it does not. It is slow. So, we're here for 2 reasons. Floor 10 and floor 11. We want a weapon from here. Oh yeah, certainly, of course. Not your grammar anyway. Rocket launcher, you. I might have missed someone there. I did miss someone. That sucks. That's not Eri. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. We should be fine anyway. So we're going to do 11 floors of the battle arena. We don't need to, but the EXP is going to help, and more importantly, the items we get from here are going to help a lot, especially the weapon that we get. So, second floor. We're going to start off by doing exactly the same as we just did, but we're going to do it better this time. So we're going to go to our boy Jungi Han. We're going to use a rocket launcher, hopefully on the guy in the middle to get all of them. Didn't get all of them, but okay. We're going to use Essence of Rose Typhoon. Darts. And the old kill board over here. And finish him off with a lovely paralysis prongs. Yeah, so there's a butterfly. And we're going to head out this way. Floor number 3. Is how we're going to do number 3. We are going to do things a little differently. We're going to head trauma this large lad. And we're going to call in an old friend of ours. It's Robson time. And of course darts. And if he survives, an Adachi to the face. Which he does. Now we're off to floor 4. Floor 4 is going to look very familiar because this is how pretty much every other floor is going to work now. So, remember when I said Divine Shot was really good? Allow me to demonstrate. This is Divine Shot. Divine Shot is insanely strong. Beautiful. I don't think this is the floor I want to grab this on, is it? No, it is not. It is not. It's definitely not. Alright. Every floor from now on is the floor we want to grab stuff on. We're going to start off with a Divine Shot. That might not hit everybody anymore. That's upsetting. No, we did. This guy will survive darts. Look at him. It's kind of amazing, actually, if you think about it. Okay, so every single item from this point on is something we need, including that Viking helmet right there. That is a sword for Chow, and you might be thinking to yourself, well, hang on, you said you don't use Chow. No, we don't. But we do need that weapon, because it sells for 1,000,000 yen! Once again, divine shot into Rose. Into darts. Divine Rose darts. That is the strategy. Good crits. Nice speed on you, fella. We don't need that spider. We don't need any of these bugs. Professional overalls. 4-7. Hey, guess what? Divine shot. Into Essence of Rose Typhoon. Into Darts. Into a good old set of brass sprongs. Oh, you need one for Jinky in a second? Oh, I lied. I actually lied. Dang. I should have just attacked, that would have ended the fight. The Optimal would have actually destroyed the fight, it's fine. You go in Scorpion. I feel like it's the Scorpion because of the stinger, but I don't know. Floor number 8. Stop me if you've heard this one before. We're gonna start with punching this guy in the face, actually, huh? You thought I was gonna do something different, didn't you? There we go. Some more dots. And of course, a good old brass sprongs to end the fight. Running over here. Coming off the pumps. Up to the 9th. And we're back to our usual. Divine Rose darts for the next 2 floors. That is terrifying and literally a vision of nightmares. Ow. Alright. Cool. I want darts, please. Thank you. But yeah, Namba's never getting back in the party, and Chow is never getting in the party, which is a shame. I like him, he's a good lad, but everybody else is just so much stronger. Like, so much stronger. It's ridiculous. Anyway, this is floor 10. This is the important floor. I don't have enough MP. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way again. When in doubt, just HT. We get a Damascus Ladle for the Chef class. That's one we need to sell, but more importantly, we get these. The Dragon Knuckles for our boy Jungi Han. And we're going to do one more floor. I'm going to do one more floor for a very good reason. Either way, we're going to head from a bucket land. It is, of course, time for Gary Buster Holmes. Very good crits. He guarded that, which is unfortunate. I'm just gonna hit him first and then we'll kill the other guy. It's fine. We're getting our MP back off this anyway, so just get out of the fight. Lovely. And the reason why we're doing this floor, not for the high density metal, actually we might be, is for this. Hariti's Amulet. If you're wondering what Hariti's Amulet does, look no further. We are going to put it onto our boy Chow, because here's what it does. Even on sub-members of the party, by equipping Hariti's Amulet, you get rid of any and all fight spawns. Oh, good, huh? Alright, we've got a little bit of shopping to do. And by a little bit of shopping, we've got a lot of shopping to do. We're going to need a little bit of damage up before what's about to happen. So, let's head over to Smart Burger. Nope, 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 nope. I want my attack buff. Thank you very much. We're gonna leave Smart Burger and we're gonna go into Ebisu Pawn because we are, of course, going to buy another 2 rocket launchers. Thank you very much. These are very important and very necessary for what's coming next. Now, we're going to go and travel to Isazaki Jincho. Yep, we're just gonna leave. We're literally just gonna leave. We're gonna go over to the election office. This is one of the taxis we unlocked way, way, way earlier in the run. You can see we're at 1 million yen left. Because I just did a dumb. I forgot to do something when I was in Ebisu Pawn. Oopsie. I just looked at my money and was like, wait, that is not right. No, it isn't. Either way, I can fix that. I can fix it, don't you worry. We need that gold ingot. Then we're going to open 3 of the safes here. We're going to open this one. For the second gallant binding, the actual second gallant binding this time. The courage pendant, which stops fear. And the blesswood armor. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to go taxi down to here, rectify my mistake and go to the pawn shop over here. Little unfortunate, but oh well. If I wasn't rushing so much, I would have remembered to do the correct selling. So basically what we want to do is we want to sell the weapons that we managed to get in the battle arena. Hi. I don't know why your door is open. Where are we? I'm stupid, it's this one. Get rid of the Damascus Ladle and the Chinese Saber. Do not get rid of the Dragon Knuckles. If you get rid of the Dragon Knuckles, you are in big trouble. Okay, so. If I have done this correctly. If I have done this correctly, let's find out. Speak to Samir. We're gonna improve the blacksmith one more time. With those funds we just got. We are going to improve the sparkling to max, which is good. We're now going to, where am I? Shield, of course. Times 2. I want my bandages times 2. Cards times 2. And you times 2. Perfect. Perfect. Optimal. Jungi Han. Airy. Itchy. Put the Mirage Coat back on. Sayako. Where are you, Sayako? And Dachi. That did work for everything else, right? No, it didn't. There you go. That's more like it. And then that should be it. Okay. This is a safety save. Because this is probably, without a shadow of a doubt, the scariest part of the run. We're infiltrating Omi HQ. Also, the background music here is a low-key beat of that one that I said was really amazing, which is kind of nice. We want to grab that through the fence. I don't know where you can grab that one through the fence, but I am glad you can. I'm gonna go down here and see this guy. We're supposed to be stealthed, by the way. Very, very, very stealthy. Nobody heard that at all, that's for sure. Oops, I've got to skip the dialogue. We're gonna grab this chainmail right here. There's a 15 defense, which is very useful. I'm fairly certain you can run straight past this guy, but I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna wait. Considering it's a marathon, I'm just gonna play it very safe. But we should be on a good cycle now for the floor above as well. Don't run the wrong way here this time, moron. I ran the wrong way here yesterday and was just like, no, good. You can only do 2 optional fights before you get caught and get thrown back to the start. Alright. If you need one more, there's a Guardian Water on the left there, but we have our Guardian Water, so we should be fine. I'm going to remember to use it today. Reminder, if Itchy dies, it's game over. Get that to replace the one we used earlier. Open this for the Profane Wristband, which is very, very good. Open this. Right, where am I? I need to, hang on. Itchy, you're going to get, for safety, because we're in a marathon, I'm not going to put one of the superpowers on you, I'm just going to put you on the bindings. Eri. Time to do damage. Jungi Han, you need the... Or is that later? Where am I? Nope, that's it. Oi, alright. Oh. Heal, of course. So for those who haven't seen... oh, that's a bad spot for you to start in. Oh, did you actually get all of them? Nice. For those of you who haven't seen Yakuza Like a Dragon yet, here's the hardest fight in the game. You might recognize this lad. Yup. This is happening. This is actually happening. With, again, one of the best tracks in the entire goddamn game. And look who's on the stairs behind him. We want to make sure we jackpot chip Majima because Majima resists our darts. This is where we're going to want our... This is where we're going to want our perfect guards to start coming out. So, when Majima gets his next turn, he is going to use Doppelganger. Multiple Majimas, which you would think would be a problem, right? Well, we have a cat named Robson. So, no, actually. This probably won't kill all of them because I'm missing a superpower ring. Yep. This will. Will this put Majima in the HP value? Let's find out. Nope, not quite yet. Please stop hitting her. I don't like that. I should not do this. I should not do this. This is a bad idea because I gotta heal her. I need to actually heal her, don't I? Thank God I've got this as a spare. I would like to get rid of the paralysis on her as well because I need everybody here. Really? Would you stop? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. It's masochist already. Remember when I bought those paralysis things earlier? Yeah, this would be why. Now you understand. Alright. Let's get this going. Bring him on. Yep, this is where the fight gets real. Hey, Saejima. How you doing? The unfortunate thing is they're not standing together. Please don't hit anybody. God. We're just gonna use 2 old rockets onto old Saejima. Eri is going to very specifically use a Guardian Water on Ichi. Actually, I kind of need to heal. I should heal. I'll heal, and then the second I can, it's a Guardian Water on Ichi. Because, yeah, here comes... They should both power up, so it should be fine for now. I mean, we can still survive Blade Kill from here. It's the after effect. Oh, fuck. I hate this move. That's why I hate this move. I'm going off Saejima. That may have been a mistake. We'll see. He might go after Jungihan, which if he does, that is a mistake. There it is. Blade Kill, one of the nastiest, I mean the nastiest attacks that you'll ever see in this game. Give me a heal. We're not gonna risk this anymore. The sheer damage they just both do. We need Saejima gone, but Saejima doesn't have that much defense. Oh god. I'm gonna once again just play it safe, I think. We're just gonna heal, considering it's a marathon. This probably won't kill Saejima, which is unfortunate. And yes, they can blade kill twice, by the way. So, nice! Alright, that's a good start. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. It's time to have some fun. I don't even need to heal, we're good. Alright, this could have gone horrifically wrong, and instead it's actually going pretty well. This is one of the scarier fights in the run. Again, don't use darts, even though darts are good, he's actually resistant to darts. So Jackpoint said that's a pain. But this is what happens when you do good perfect guards, is you don't need to worry about it. Good fight. Oh, good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Daigo turns up. Daigo's been missing the entire game as well. Daigo turns up. And now we get 2 special summons. Majima and Saejima. Yeah, this is actually happening. This is actually happening. That was a good fight. That was a very good fight. I'm very satisfied by how that went. Very, very satisfied by how that went. That's one of the more scarier fights in the run. It's a good thing I remember to use my Guardian Water this time, but at the same time, they didn't actually attack Ichi that much. I don't really need to get this attack buff, but I'm going to, because it'll just make things a little faster. But that's one of the hypest moments of the game right there, is just the return of both Majima and Saejima. Like, you only hear about them once before in the game, and then all of a sudden, they just turn up. Like, they literally just turn up, and it's just like, okay, let's fight. Oh, okay. That is everything, right? My 2 rockets? Yeah, okay, we're good. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, wait, that is right? Yep. Alright, so. There's a big old meeting going down. Even Tendo's here. Watase got out of jail. Arakawa Senior's here. Daigo and Watase's big plan is to disband the Mafia. Both the Omi and the Tojo. To which everybody's not too impressed by that. At which point a riot is about to break out. Again, really good fight theme. By the way, it should be said, if you don't want spoilers for this game, it's time to go away because there's big spoilers coming up. If you thought Saejima and Majima were the big spoilers, just you wait. There's big spoilers coming. That's probably not going to hit all of them, is it? Oh, I did. Yeah, good lad. I like my boy. My boy is a good boy. My boy is a very good boy. Head trauma, but we're fine. So, super cool cutscene happens. You're not gonna get to see him, unfortunately. But this unnamed mercenary, the taxi driver Taichi Suzuki, turns up. If you're lucky, you'll be able to see him in the background. But don't worry, because we will be seeing him soon. The Taichi Suzuki. Back from wherever the heck he was driving his taxi. And yeah, there go Daigo and Watase just disband the Yakuza. Bye. Just like that. Good fight. Good chapter. So with this, we have one conversation with Arakawa Sr. at last. And then unfortunately, Arakawa Sr. turns up dead. We're now very, very much in the end game. As of this chapter, well, as of last chapter already, but as of this chapter we are. So, Ichi is not taking the news very well. Sawashiro goes and basically pokes somebody's eye out because, yeah, sure, that's what Sawashiro does, I guess. Cool. Don't ask. Just don't. We are gonna head over to Chinatown. I went to the wrong one. Again, remember that we have the amulet on. That means we don't have any more fight spawns, which is great. What I might do as a precaution, because I have used a couple already and I'm a little worried about it. This isn't the right shop. I guess I still have my, my almond jelly. No, it's a marathon. I should do it as a precaution just in case. I'm gonna buy 10 more shark fin buns. I really shouldn't need this many, but after the run that I had yesterday and the fact that this is a marathon, we're gonna take a few extra precautions just in case. I don't want to get killed again, thanks. I really don't want to get killed again, thanks. Alright, so what we're gonna do instead is, we're going to go and fight Kume. But this time, in politics. We're not actually going to punch him in the face, although, play your cards right. Here's the guy from the car park again. Would you believe me if I said the words divine? Rose. Darts. Yeah. So, with that, Kume is going to disappear. Now, Hoshino is going to get back to us and say that he couldn't actually find a good candidate to run against Kume. So he's going to make a suggestion. Ichi, you do it. We got our 3 million yen back, Pog! That's not what I want. We've actually got our money back. Now imagine what we're about to do with all of this money. Like, 3.5 million, that's a lot of summons. Yeah, we're gonna spend it immediately. It's gone. It's already gone. Storyline purposes, we lose it again. Bye! My money! I just want my money back! Either way, we're gonna go back to Bar Survive for the night and start our campaign trail in the morning! Divine Rose Darts is my password to my bank account. Easy to remember. Either way, we're gonna start. We have our own truck, kindly provided to us by the Seiryu clan. All of the big three want us to do this. All of the big three want us to win. And we actually do a decent job of showing up Kume, who then runs away in fear. So we're gonna go back and give him another piece of our mind. Here, we're trying to get close to Kume so we can find out where Aoki Ryo is. And of course, Ichi thinks that if we just get close to him and get on the bus, we'll be able to do just that. So as we get close, there's going to be, you know, the usual security. Hi. More of the Omi Alliance. Would you believe the words Divine Rose Dance? That's jackpot chip. Whoops. I thought it was Ichi first. This is why you look at your turn order, folks. Now he's going stealth because of that. Yeah, goodbye. Just leave. Leave me, please. Get out of here. It's my own fault. Divine Chip Rose. Yeah, that's not the right order. Abort. Change it. No. There's been an error. Oh, he's gonna hit him with this. And now we just have to wait for the guy to come out of stealth mode. Wait, he's not dead. The other guy's not dead. Hold on a second here. Hi. Here's the thing. I'm gonna hit him first so that he never goes away again. A little overkill, one might say. I don't. I definitely don't. Get out of here. So as we're about to close down on Kume, unfortunately we get some news from Komijewel. Joe Sawashiro is raiding the Seiyu clan. Yeah, good old Sawashiro's in town, and he's up to no good. So, this is, again, not the hardest fight in the run, but it is one that can go very wrong. This is looking like a divine shot into a Gary Buster Holmes, actually. And then some darts. A lot more survived that than I would have liked, honestly. I can't actually take care of most of these in a Shield Blast, so I'll just take care of this guy. I'm not enjoying all of this damage pre-boss fight. I really feel like they should have all gone down in that hit. I'm kind of surprised they didn't. I'm really hoping we get some level ups out of this because my HP and MP levels are not great for what's about to happen. EFTs are fine. I really wanted Eri to level up there and she didn't. Also, Essence of Phantom Drive. Good stuff. Here we go. I'm definitely going to have to spend Ichi's turn healing people. That sucks. So despite the change to turn-based, we still haven't lost that choreography flair that these games have had. And note to self, don't forget your rockets this time, yeah? Good. Good old head trauma. So I'm actually going to hope that this knocks him back enough so that he won't hit us on his turn. So I'm not healing yet. Should be... Nope, that's not the move I want to see. But at least it's against the character I do want to see it on. That's not too bad. Good. Gonna have to heal with Jungihan. I cannot risk him attacking me. That's the one I wanted to see because he can't hit from this range. Fool. You know what? Oh, it's daytime, of course. Right, never mind. Then I'll do it the old-fashioned way. More damage. When in doubt, more damage. This is the painful part of the fight, phase 2. I can't just say I love the Onomichio head. You just feel the tension of this fight just draining away. so Sawashiro is now going to use the old man's cane. Here's the thing. When Sawashiro hits your party members with his second attack, and all of his normal attacks now are AoE, if he hits them with the second attack, he will knock them to the ground and get an opportune attack. We don't want that. Which, there you go, you know, I'm just showing you, that's all. I'm just showing you. My boy? Are you okay? Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. Please don't hit area again. Thanks. Good. I'm okay with Adachi being here. I better heal everybody just in case. Not something I want to do, but it's not looking too nice here. It's definitely almost time to start whipping out them rocket launchers, that's for sure. I don't like this because if this works, yeah, that. Get out of this phase. I don't like this phase. I gotta heal him. Do I have a good healing drink? Not anymore, I don't. Alright, Shark Fin Bun it is. I managed it and he still knocked me down. Come on. Final phase. This is fine because we should have an opportunity to heal. This fight's not going well. Most of the fights this run have gone very well. This one has not gone well. And this is why I said I was slightly worried about this one. This is not the easiest of fights. Okay. I'm actually okay with this because that's itchy and it didn't kill anyone. So now I can use... I've lost it. There you go. On his next turn, Jungi Hand should break out of stun. That also works! Thanks, Adachi. Oh, hey, by the way, rocket launcher. Probably shouldn't have done it with Airy, but you know. Vile Enlightenment. He now gets a 1000 HP regen per turn. Cool, I guess. I should have waited till Itchy, because Itchy doesn't exactly do much here on the tag team as a man. Which isn't quite enough to kill him. Oh, this is the counter. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that's the counter then. Have you heard of that friend Gun? If I went up and attacked him, he would have attacked me because that's a counter. That's why I had to use Gun. But now it's Darts and Darts will kill him. Not the best fight. Not the best fight. A little sloppy. But more importantly... Wait, I had Phantom Drive, didn't I? I'm stupid. I am stupid. I had Phantom Drive. I keep forgetting I get that early now. But we just got Essence of Shield Rupture, which that is an AoE skill on Adachi. Always good. Always very good. Cool. And if you thought Chapter 12 was a little worrying, well, here comes Chapter 14. So Joe Sawashiro casually drops the fact that Arakawa Jr. isn't Arakawa Jr. He's actually Sawashiro Jr. Yeah. You see, there were two coin locker babies. And the other one was Ichiban Kasuga. Yeah. Yeah. So, Arakawa Jr. is actually Sawashiro's son, and it's very heavily implied that Ichiban is Arakawa Sr.'s. Which is really making Ichi go on the warpath. Divine Shot, I guess. This isn't going to hit everybody, but fuck it. More importantly than that, we need the cat. That's why I saved the cat. That's why I saved the cat. Alright. Boy, here we go. This is going to be very fast-paced, this chapter. We're going to go over to Part-Time Hero. This is going to be very, very fast-paced. This is going to be, terrible. Actually, that's a good point. What time... How are we doing in the run, like, time-wise? Like, what time are we at currently? I haven't died once. Tell Rod we're actually probably an hour ahead of time. 3:58, we're an hour ahead of time. We're absolutely an hour ahead of time. I think that's faster than PB pace for me currently. I have my in-game splits going in the background. 5 hours? Yep. Plan for 5 hours, not for 6. Also Divine Shot. I wasn't sure if that car was going to finish the job. So the cars in this section can actually run over the enemies and do 100 damage. It's fun. I like that these two are still alive. Or not stunned. That did less than I thought. Also, because I knocked him into the bush, it actually made bleed damage happen. I mean, yeah, I've got a bunch of filler we could do. Like, I could do the karaoke, we could watch the ending cutscenes, etc. Like, there's plenty of stuff. There's plenty of stuff available if you want me to stall. I'm sure folks wouldn't mind seeing some Bakamitai, for example. So, here comes, you'll see it very briefly, the foot of Taichi Suzuki. Unfortunately, Ichi is really losing it at this point and getting madder and madder, at which point Taichi Suzuki says that he won't give us the info we need until we've calmed down. There's a problem with that. I need to go to Sotenbori. I actually remembered this time. Thank fuck for that. Excuse me, I'm going down here to get me some rockets. This isn't yesterday after all, I just remembered, hey, I need rockets. Definitely need some rockets. Let's get Millennium Tower. It wouldn't take that long with these strats, but it still would take quite a while. Now, true Millennium Tower, that ain't happening. Oh, excuse me. Alright, well, here we go. This is the bad part. 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 It's time to die. Alright, so... Psycho. Hi, Psycho. I need you to equip the fluorite bracelet. I know it's here somewhere. There you go. Passion Wonder Magical. Good. Optimal Eri. Both chainmails to our boy. Yes, we're losing his damage. You might be wondering why. There's a reason. Both chainmails to Yugan, replace Adachi with Sayako. Wait, where is she? I've lost her. There she is. Is that everything? Later. Optimal Eri. Adachi. Cool. Right, well. Speaking of terrifying fights, once again, here's a safety save. Again, I normally wouldn't make these safety saves, but for the purpose of the fact that we are doing a marathon run, it's necessary. Oh, you're ready. Here comes one of the most hype fights in the entire game. Taichi Suzuki. Ex-4th chairman of Suzuki Taxi Company. So, fun fact about this fight. Taichi Suzuki doesn't hit female party members. Which, yes, as you can see, I have taken out one male party member. I don't like it that you're going before me. We'll see if he realizes Junki Han's part of this fight today, because yesterday he didn't. We're darting, right? Of course we're darting. We're always darting. And doing a good old Sayako, we are going to be using the Sparkling Cannon. I'm hoping this is enough damage to get him into his next phase, because guess what? Kiryu has multiple phases. It's Rush style. Back to poison. He's just going for Ishi again. Well, Ichi is very clearly going to heal himself. He might dodge this, I hope he doesn't. Just, hey, please notice Jungi Han, he's right in front of you. Fuck me, I should have healed with Ichi because he goes twice. I just messed up, I might die. That was my fault if I do. I'm still alive! Ah. Woo. Yee. Yee. Woo. Woo. Never doing that again. Remember, folks, keep checking which turn order the fight is in because sometimes that can happen. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Oh my goodness, he actually realized there's somebody here other than Ichi. Unbelievable. Oh god. So with the guys, we're just gonna be healing a lot. I'll tell you what I am actually gonna do. No, this would be a mistake because he's about to change form. He's about to change form. Do I have time to this off? Yeah, I do. Come on, Kiryu, do it. Thank you. That's probably a mistake to do that then, but it's fine. Beast form. So beast form is the most dangerous of all of Kiryu's forms because this can hit twice. If that hits twice, you can actually die. So we're going to be saving one of that rockets for it. Because this puts him into Dragon Dojima style. Now, something important to know about Dragon Dojima style is that if you attack him with a normal attack, he's going to Tiger Drop you. Hence why we're using Dart's airstrike instead. Hence why I'm going to shoot him with gun. I can't risk it. I can't risk it, just in case. If he does 302 damage, that's it. I can't risk it. He didn't, but, you know. Fair enough. He's weak to Ice Spreader, by the way. This should be it. Yep. Have you heard of darts, my friend? Of course you have. Have some darts to the face. Easy fight. That was okay. Not the greatest, but that was okay. It works. So, Taichi Suzuki is going to give us some backstory about what's going on. This is the chapter where essentially it's a massive throwback to Yakuza 6, and it's like, oh, here's some plot points from Yakuza 6, including the fact that, you know, Jungi Han is standing next to us, but hey, Jungi Han is immortal now, so there you go. Don't question it. Either way, I'm going to go to, Soten Boy. Bye. Guess who needs more rocket launchers? It's me! Yeah, because this is actually, I forgot to mention, this is the penultimate chapter, by the way. The finale is after this chapter. That's how close we are. Either way, that's the last time you're going to see Taichi Suzuki. Good lad. What a nice lad. Good taxi driver he is. Hi, I would like to get my health back. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Cool. Wait, why doesn't the touchpad work for that anymore? It used to. It's on. Either way, I would say that this chapter's worst fight has yet to happen. There's actually a fight that's even scarier than that. I'm here to buy. I'm here to buy more rocket launchers. Just do me a favor and keep your entire stock of rocket launchers to the side for me, would you? Thank you, good sir. Yeah. I'm gonna do my menu when I get over there, because I got a decently big menu coming up. we do get a chance here to swap our party out before the fight. So here's what we're going to do. Right, party. Psycho, it was fun. Goodbye. See you again for the endgame. I need to shortcut some skills. More importantly, I need to shortcut Essence of Shield Rupture, and whilst I'm here and remember, Essence of Phantom Drive. Now I need to equip stuff. Where am I? Jungi Han. You need to equip the Dragon's Binding. And you also need to equip the... Where is it? Have I lost it? I did. The Courage Pendant. I know I'm missing something here. I'm not actually. Okay. Cool. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, cool. No, that's it. That's about all I need to do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna divine. Can you guess what we're gonna do next? We're actually gonna Robson. Wait, how are you still resting for a turn? That's weird. Oh, Gary. When in doubt, Gary will never let us down. Gary will literally never let us down. This guy takes a very long time to kill, so I'm just gonna paralyze him. My bloody lisp. Alright, where's you? Try and divine shot them. Rose up. And of course, it's time for darts. Of course, it's time for darts. It's always time for darts. Alrighty. Where's the door? How did I lose the door? Alright, so for this fight, would you believe Divine Rose Darts? Because that is our Lord and Savior. Very much so. Divine Rose Darts. Not happy about that. Not happy about that. Excuse me, what the heck? Stop that. Well, I want to get rid of this guy so he doesn't go invisible. Not that he should be alive at this point anyway, and then push. Please level Itchy up. Good. He's the one I needed to heal, but more importantly, we are going to heal everybody. Oh boy, here comes the bad fight. Here's Reiji for the final time. So here's the thing, much like the Taichi Suzuki fight, we're going to be using Mr. Masochist straight away because Reiji has a gun. Well, Taichi Suzuki didn't have a gun. Good, I actually get to go before he does. That's very, very useful. Please don't counter me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Masochist. Because here's the thing, Mirror Face here, yes, he looks like a Dachi. He's just somebody that can make his form into any form he wants. He looks exactly like... He looks exactly like a Dachi, right? That's because he's just taken Dachi's form, although, honestly, our Dachi looks better. That hurt. That hurt. I don't like it. Get paralyzed pronged. I'm hoping this means he'll attack Junki Han. I didn't wait. That's why you wait. Ooh. Please don't hit him. Thanks. Do I need mana yet? Yeah, I guess I do. This should do for now. So, the real problem is when we get Reiji's HP to half. That's fine. Just hit him with a chair. How could he tell the real Adachi apart? I'm so confused. Oh, that's not good. That's very not good. I don't like that at all. Adachi may be dead, which if he is, it's not the end of the world. Okay, good. We'll use a big. I kind of need to get Adachi unstunned. And fast. Ow. I'm Robson. Because I can. Here it is. That's the reason why this is pain, is because he fears everybody. Everybody but Junki Han, because if you remember, we put a accessory on Junki Han. I only did that because I have literally... Oh, I should have actually rocket launched this. The guy, I don't know why I did this. I want him free to attack Junki Han. Please don't do your killing blow. Thank you, Mirrorface. I'm up and I'm darts. Hopefully she doesn't get hit by Reiji. Good, that's our boy. Hey, our boy says, stay cool, it's time for a rocket launcher. This should take him out. Again, Reiji is the problem one. Lovely. Mirrorface is not that much of a problem. I'll do one of these because I don't want to heal that much. I don't want to use on my shield, honestly. The rest of this fight should go pretty easily. You know the drill at this point. It's time for some darts. Time for a paralysis prong. Tag team essence of mayhem. So there's not much else we can really do with Itchy, to be honest. I didn't wait because I'm stupid. Ah, oh no. That's why that move is scary. Oh well, he's dead. He's still dead anyway. And with that, it's time for the finale. Time for the finale of the game. Oh hey, by the way, we get Taichi Suzuki as a pound mate. Alright. There is a very important item we need to get in this chapter, because if we don't get it, we are in trouble. I think you can tell. You can tell what the chapter is building up to here. So we're back in Kamurocho. It's 1 month later. We survived the explosion that was trying to kill us. Thanks, young master. We're going to start off and we're going to use this vending machine and we're going to refill our muscle soda. And then we're going to go down here and we're going to go to Ebisu Pawn. Try and guess what we're going to buy from the Ebisu Pawn in Kamurocho. I'll give you one guess. If you said rocket launcher, how did you guess? How did you actually guess that we were buying 2 rocket launchers? Bizarre. Either way, we're going to go to East Shichifuku Street because we want to grab 1 gold safe in Kamurocho, which is this one in here. This one is exceptionally important if you don't want to completely lose your sanity. This is the Curse Substitute. The Curse Substitute allows you to survive 1-hit kill attacks. You might be wondering why we've bought that, or why we've got that from the safe. You're going to see in about 20 minutes' time. Excuse me, coming through. So, we're going to go to the bar to meet Nick and the Mama. You'll remember her from a couple of Yakuza sub-stories. And now we're going to go over to Tenkaichi Street and we're going to go and see another old friend, because Adachi has an old police connection in town. An old detective who goes by the name of Makoto Date. Yep, that's on Date. You'll get to see his foot for a brief second here. There he is. Good lad. And actually, one of his costumes is actually a Date costume, which is really cool. And with that, it is time to go start the finale. Once I've done a tiny bit of inventory management. Date's still a detective. He's gone through everything. He was a detective, journalist, bartender, back to being a detective. All right, so gear-wise, I am going to, where am I? Jungi Han, you need the keystone. Eri, you need, on your other one you need the diabolic, and I think that's it. Cool. And of course, the final dungeon is, of course, the Millennium Tower. You can't have a dungeon without it being the Millennium Tower. But here we go. This is the final dungeon, so we're probably going to be in here for like 25-30 minutes-ish. There's a rather long boss fight towards the end. Would you believe? Aw, you went for it, Dachi. Right, that didn't kill. Alright, sure, whatever. This is a really, really cool atmospheric, like, soundtrack to this place as well. I really, really like this dungeon a lot. So, first set of floors. This is actually like floor 14 or something like that. We are going all the way up the Millennium Tower. It seems to have gained in floors since the rest of the series, but you know. Who's counting? Fight number 2. Divine! Rose! Darts! Francis Bronx. I have my splits running in the background. Don't actually tell me, because I would like to be surprised by it. I kind of know. I know I'm ahead. I 100% know I'm ahead after what we said earlier. I don't want to know. I don't want to know currently, because so far this run has actually been going pretty decently. Couple of bad spots, but also a couple of good spots. I've also got to stop forgetting that now Adachi has an AoE on him, because he does have an AoE on him. Adachi has Essence of Shield Rupture. You might consider that's overkill on one person. Trust me, it's not. it's not. This game being restarted. LTA started. Yes. Yeah, it came out second week in November. So these two large lads who are going first here, Eri, which we're not happy about, their agility is so massive that even at level 99, they go ahead of you. Fun fact! Not very fun. If a dance over thumbtacks, yes, better for solo fights, for solo bosses one-on-one. Ow. Well, at least they're not hitting Eri again, I suppose. Shield Rupture to destroy everybody, by the way. Take care of this guy first. Hopefully it takes him out. Like, darts is the way infinitely better solo option, which you'll see again in the next fight as well. Like, for like this guy right here, like, even though I think he resists darts, like, you'll see that this is way more damage than Thumbtack ever does against a solo target. Also, what Meta says. But the fact that that move would have done about 1.5k when Thumbtacks probably would have only done about like 600 to a solo target. Massive difference. It's a shame because I still like thumbtacks, and thumbtacks is a very, very strong skill, especially for a default class. Eri and Jugihan's default classes are kind of insanely strong, honestly. Alright, let's see if we can pull it off. There is a fight skip coming up in the next segment of this floor, I should say. I almost said room, but... Should kill everybody? Yep. Good crit. So if we hug the right wall, we should hopefully be able to dodge this fight. Nice. We got it. Good stuff. It's not that hard, but if you make a mistake in your movement, it will be a fight. Mysterious Prayer? Excuse you? I still don't know what that does, honestly. Essence of a Rose? And a dart. Okay. Shield. Does this kill with an opportune? It does. If you need to heal, there is a heal point on the left, but be warned, if you use that heal point, it overrides the trigger for the stairs, so you'll be waiting around a couple of extra seconds. And Itchy's so close to a level up that it shouldn't be necessary to heal there for Itchy. Or for anyone, really. Unless your MP has suddenly gone, like, somehow very, very wrong, you should be fine. That's gonna miss because he moved to the left. Again, I keep forgetting to just aim left with this fight. But a lot of the fights in here are obviously very, very quick and very, very easy with this method. Itchy is so close to a level. Man. You'd avoid this fight by hugging the left. Easy peasy. And now we get to a couple of floors that'll be very familiar to you if you've ever played Yakuza 6. Yep, it's the Yakuza 6 floors. Pretty cool, huh? I like that they reuse it, because it actually makes sense. Like, it's a good layout. I'm glad the entire area wasn't just the Yakuza 6 stuff. I'm glad that they actually added stuff, but, like, it's kind of cool. Hey! I am very not amused by that and might have to heal Itchy because of it. I'm gonna heal just in case. I am not happy with that. So, by the way, and this is an important thing to note about this entire dungeon, if we die, as in if, like, game over, etc., we go back to the very beginning. Yes, the very beginning. Like, everything that we've done so far, the very, very beginning. And there is one fight in particular where if they aim for Itchy, that can happen. We absolutely want the quixotic armor for Itchy for this. Of the game, no, I'm not that far back, thankfully. Act surprised, it's divine. Also, this place gives an insane amount of EXP in every fight, which is kind of nice, honestly. hoping that's the proper guy that we want to head trauma here. It is not. Oh, well. We'll Rose Typhoon instead then. It's Kuwabara we wanted. I still don't know what that does. Oh, now I know what that does. It's not good. Try avoiding Essence of Shield Rupture. By the way, they can actually. I should never say that because they actually can. So he's got a lot more evasion now, which is a pain. Didn't avoid that chair though, did he? Please don't avoid darts. I need these to hit me. Thanks. Kick the chair. Alright, again, because it's a marathon, I'm going to grab these two amazing healing items for safety. Stamina and Spark is the best healing item you can get in the game. The Tower and the Maximum is going to help for MP. On the way through, because of my MP, I'm actually going to grab this heal real quick. So here is a hidden set of enemies, but they won't be a problem. Hopefully get everybody. Nope. So I didn't get the guy who was closest. Good. Crits. Okay, right, this is the fight that I was alluding to. This is the fight where if they hit me, I could die. This is a very, very, very nasty fight. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna optimal Ichi, Sako, Jungi Han, and Eri. Cool. Lightning bandages on Jungi Han. We are going to swap the bracelet out for the jeweled bracelet, and also we're going to swap out you for the... Wait, did we say the dragon's binding? Hold up. Yes. Because we want the... Of course we do, because on you, we want the gallant binding from Ichi, and then from you, we want the curse substitute. I think that's everything. Just because Ichi binding on June. Yes. And then pray we don't get too shot by these two. That's a very bad start. Oh, that's gorgeous. That is actually beautiful. I'm going to take care of this guy. Perfect. Cool. Good dodge. Very, very good dodge. Whew. That's why it's bad, because the trouble is that he can actually, like, lower Ichi's defense, and the other one can just crit you. Wait, should I just do Cannon Drive? Yeah. And that's everything. Alright. I hit the wrong button. Here we go. This is not the final fight, but a lot of people consider it the final fight because it's the hardest fight in the finale. By far. This is Tendo. Tendo is a strong lad. Tendo is an exceptionally strong lad. This is going to be a hard fight. And I'm also sort of Eri straight away. So Ichi, in this case, is going to become our healer. Do I want to... I guess I'm just going to hit first. I should probably heal Sako, but... She's fine. She's fine. The important thing is we get darts onto Eri. Or Muscle Soda onto Eri even, because there's good damage. So, Tendo's whole stick, apart from walking into that chair, is if he knocks your enemy down, your character down, he gets another go. Try not to get knocked down. Please don't hit Sayako again. I'd be very upset. Thank you. He also has an insane amount of agility, as you can see via his 3 goes in a row. Okay, Ichi's next, so Ichi can heal. Ichi's definitely the healer here. We need everybody else doing as much damage as possible. There's another Gata roll beat down. Drive. So his weakness is lightning, but it's lightning magic, not physical. Sucks. Please stop. Cool. Good, Ichi gets another heal. I'm going to use one of my MP bentos at this point because I kind of need to get that back, although everyone's on kind of low HP. Here we go, here comes the nasty. Oh yeah, I forgot to poison. Fuck, I'm stupid. I am actually stupid. You don't have the thing that I want, do you? You don't. No, it's, oh, of course it's Eri that has it. Can't believe I forgot to use poison again. God damn it. Why does that keep happening to me? Oh, please hit Ichi, would you? Where is it? Trickster's top hat. Please get hit with poison. No? Okay. That's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. I should probably put poison on now and then hopefully overwrite it with a better poison. Yeah, let's do that. Because the better poison is actually the one from Eri. There are actual levels of poison damage in this game, weirdly enough. Yo, get poisoned with the good poison, please. He refuses. Understandable. I use a shield because I want to save my MP1s now. Honestly, I think it's probably time to go back to Muscle Soda and darts. No, I should be using poison, but I forgot. I keep forgetting for some reason on this fight. I don't understand why, because I did it casually. Oh, shame. I'm gonna use my 100 HP one. Just to give them a bit of a buffer, just in case. Actually, it probably should have been time for Masochist, honestly. Considering what's about to happen. Here we go. Alright. So, Tendo Phase 2 has a kind of specific gimmick to it. Tendo has 2 arms, surprise, and he's going to raise one of those arms. If he raises his right arm, there is a potential chance he's going to one-hit KO the character he's aiming at. nice man he is. I should be muscle soldering Eri with Jungi-han. That's the left. That's fine. That's just damage. Oh well. I think she can survive. I'm fairly certain she can. And if not, Ichi can just heal her up anyway. That's fine. I have heals. I'm gonna give her the muscle soda. Yes, I am gonna use rocket launchers. Not just yet. You know what? Heal yourself so that I've got everybody at full HP, and then we can go from there. I don't have to worry about healing you after that. Still left arms. Alright. We're okay. No right arm just yet. Don't worry about it. One of these days I will hit my perfect guard. Today is that day. Alright, don't hit Psycho. Just anyone but Psycho. Cool, thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Ichi is totally all in on the heal everybody else train. Where's my heals gone? Sharpen bun. I hit left and it went right. I did. The targeting in this game. Ah. Tell you what, even I'm getting annoyed with my lack of right hands right now. Out of here. I need to be wary of Jungi-han's MP. It's very, very low. The trouble is I need to do a heal here. Yeah, it's the perfect guards are pretty easy when you get used to it. It's just getting that rhythm down. There it is! There it is! Of course you would! Of course! Right on, Sayako, of course you would! Heck you did! Rocket launch your face! Tired of your shenanigans! There it is! We'll get her back just in case. It's going to take more than one rocket launcher to finish him. It's going to take a rocket launcher in a little bit. She just got up! Oi! Stop! Oi! At least it's a left hand. But this is the entire reason... Ow. This is the entire reason we have... Oh, I only did take one. Oh, crap. This is the entire reason we have the curse substitute on Ichi. It's just in case he goes for Ichi. Because I had a... When I did the run where I got past Majima Saijima at level 33, there's only 2 fights left, by the way, just for whoever's counting. When I did the Saijima Majima at level 33, Tendo didn't use his right hand once. The next run that I did, he immediately used right hand into instant activation on Ichi. What a fun fight. Either way, here's the young master. So here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna aim completely at the young master. That damage, that's some good damage. The young master is pretty much weak to, well, pretty much everything, actually. So, tell me, have you all heard of a certain somebody who goes by the name of, oh, you know, Taichi Suzuki? No? Shame. The counter's okay because they don't do that much damage. See? We are going to jackpot chip old Aoki. By the way, you can die in this fight. Ooh, good crit. Ooh. So here's what's going to happen. He's actually going to call some more backup here. We don't care. We're still going to hit him. These are good crits.
頑張ります見せてやる
Tell me, have you heard of a certain somebody whose nickname is the Mad Dog of Shimano? Even gun doesn't do that much damage. Okay, so here's where I should have a second ago, actually. Ow.
私に勝てますかねどうしようかな絶対待てないこれでもどうぞ
Bye, Psycho. Hi, Dachi. That's a roast typhoon. Let him get up. You know the drill. Yeah, only Yoda's gun is the one that does real damage. I was hoping I'd be low enough, but nope. He's just gonna keep doing this, by the way. Hence why more jackpot chips. And this'll do him. Notice he isn't dying. He actually, when he gets to like a low HP threshold, not this low, he actually just runs away. So now we wait. Right, this is it. Time for the final fight. Oops, forgot about that. Time for the final fight. This isn't gonna last very long. It's gonna last a couple of minutes at most. It's a one-on-one. It's a really cool fight. Now, for those that have been paying attention at home, we still have a Tsuji of Poundmate summon. Yes. Time will not be on the final hit, by the way. There's a couple of QTEs after. Wanna say time? Fair enough. Such a good fight. Filler afterwards? I can do filler. We can watch the ending if you want. So, yeah, there's the Saijima that's still remaining. The nice thing is the Saijima is literally defense down. Babemen sub-story, we already do that as part of the actual story. So, that's already done. Oh. I got other stuff. We got karaoke. Okay, don't use Gary. Gary's not actually that good here. Can't believe it. Gary not being good? Unbelievable. Essence of Roadside. I'm going to be doing a lot of that because we can just skip past basically every cutscene, hopefully. If he's too close to one of the pillars, you'll get one of the old-style Yakuza heat attacks. Good crit. Good hits. It's a shame he's not missing, because when he misses, he actually gets, like, really angry. Hell Stew? Hell Stew is good. We're definitely doing some Hell Stew. He lowers his own defense. Also, he tries to counter, which, yeah. Alright, Ruffian's kick to finish it off. Alright, couple of QTs coming up. The time is going to be on the third QTE. I'll call it out, though. I want to mention that is cursed. There's one. Here's number two. Time is coming up on the next QTE. Time. Ugh. Good game. I love this game. Love this game a lot. I really love this game. Holy fuck, that's a good RTA. Give me a second, because I'm just going to check. I've got my loadless splits running. Oh my. 2 secs. That's a 4:16:21 loadless. Wow, how much time did I save in chapter 12? Holy shit. That's a 4:16:12 loadless right there. Holy shit. Excuse my language. That's very good. That's insanely good. That is insanely good. Hot damn. Hot damn. Who wants karaoke for celebration? Let's go do some karaoke, shall we? Damn, that's a run and a half right there. That's a DMCA song right there. Let's not. Nice. I think that's a couple of minutes above world record. But that's a lot closer than I have been recently, which is good. Wait a minute. Wait, I have post-game save. Massive PB. 15-25 minutes. Oh, I should have watched the ending. I got the replay bill. Y'all wanna see the ending or not? Y'all wanna see the ending? I can throw out the ending if we've got like a good little while to fulfill. No? Alright then. Karaoke, let's do karaoke. Yes. Nah, because if we turn job outfit on. Now we get to walk around as on a video. Alright, let's go to bar survive. Karaoke has less spoilers. Very true. Now here's the question. This is actually an important question. Do you want karaoke in Japanese or English? Yeah, you get the option. There is karaoke in English in this game. I know you want back in Mitai, but we gotta save that till last, you know. We gotta save that till last. That is a very split opinion. Wow. I expected it to be very one-sided. Some of both? I'm gonna do some of both. Well, we're here in Japanese, so let's start in Japanese, shall we? I'm gonna play my favorite song. I'm gonna play my favorite song. Heck yes. This is the best song. Good song. Love that song. Best song. Love that song a lot. It's really, really good. Really, really good. Alright, what else have we got? What else have we got? What else have we got in here? We're gonna leave Bakamitai till the end, so let me know when we get one more song left. Because that'll be Bakamitai. The Honor Micho head!
情けなくて恥ずかしくて逃げ出したくなる時はあるかい悲しすぎて虚しすぎて死にたくなる日はあるかい俺はあるでもまだ俺は俺を信じたいんだ逃げねえし死ねねえ成り上がるぜ世界で一番かっこよくて強い勇者になり上がるぜ世界で一番君を笑顔にできるような男に答え合わせりゃまだ早いぜどん底から夢見た姿へ俺と成り上がろう
Good song. They're all good songs in this, to be fair. They're all very, very good songs. Like a butterfly? We can do an airy like a butterfly. Let's go. Let's do an airy like a butterfly, shall we?
歌っちゃいますか
盛り上がってくださいね。欲に溺れ罠にはまり手足からむ罪の糸金魚すくいの網のように掘り跳ねは涙の雫で破れちゃってくら毒雲に
羽のない蝶なんて意味ない血を這うネズミと変わりない
心まで侵されて
This world は光さえないキャンそこは行く前ない胸を張れよお前こそがバタフライ地の果てまでオーバードライブ
At least, even if she wasn't in the story cutscene, she got a karaoke song, I guess. I'm upset about that. Oh, my hand. Oh, my hand. Are we at the one final song point yet or not? I think it's spring breeze time. If we're not there yet, it's spring breeze time. We'll do spring breeze.
ちゃんと盛り上がってよね。
very anime-esque opening, that. Alright. Technically only 2 more songs anyway, so it's time for the machine gun kiss. Nice. That's the best version of that. That's the very best version of that. Alright, well, we're out of all other songs, so I guess we're gonna have to go do it anyway. Alright, you all wanted it. You all are getting it.
バカみたい子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくにはない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でもくだらない思い出がバカみたい
Cool. More filler I can keep going. I guess. I guess. Let's bounce from here then, shall we? Let's get out of here. You won't stop me. There's not much else. I guess I could go show off Dragon Kart. Go show off some Dragon Kart. Let's pop up to the top part of the map, shall we? It's a good old summon right there that we aren't gonna get. I wonder. Oh, that could be a good sub-story if we have the time. Alright, let's You might recognize this lad right here. This lad looks familiar at all. He recognizes Onomichio!
もしよかったらドラゴンカートに参加してみませんか。え、ドラゴンカートってなんだそれ。
You might recognize this guy from Yakuza 0. It is indeed Pocket Circuit Fighter.
遊園地とかにあるゴーカートはご存知ですよ。
Hey, let's get going. Let's go do some Dragon Kart, shall we? So, included in Yakuza Like a Dragon is indeed a full actual kart game. Out of my way. There is some, as you can see, some real wonderful, colourful characters. I'm getting the rings, got no reason to. It's gonna slow everybody down with that lightning. Damn it, hit the side. I was wondering if any of them were going to actually catch up. Looks like they're slightly catching up. Excuse me while I just drift onto the side of the road for a second. Record for lap times, Dawn? No. There is online leaderboards, but like, Don't know what kind of names you're gonna find there. Probably best not to, probably best not to load those up. Somebody wanted a leaderboard for this minigame, but it's like, there's no point when you have online leaderboards. Like, anyway, that's Pocket Circuit. Pocket Circuit. That's Dragon Kart even. It's as you'd expect. It's pretty good fun. I quite like it. Do we still have time? If we have time, I can show off one more new mini game that is super cool. Super cool. Do we have time? Perfect. So, these guys are talking about a movie. If your movie ain't bad, maybe give it a shot. Let's watch a movie. Let's go watch a movie, shall we?
これから上映するのはロボットコックというクッキング系アクション映画の金字塔なんですよ。何度見てもいいんですよね。へえ。ってあんたも一緒に見るのかよ。当たり前じゃないですか。好きな時に好きな作品を見られるのが支配人の特権なんですから。あ、そう。
Okay, this guy built this place just so he can sit around watching his favorite movies all day. Still, I guess that's pretty cool.
さあ、始まりますよ。上映中の居眠りなんてもってのほかですからね。素晴らしい映画を制作してくれた方々に敬意を払わないといけません。私から言わせてもらえば、瞬きすらももったいないですよ。おう。やべえ。
とは言いつつこの空間妙に居心地が良くてなんだか眠たくなってきちまった。だがせっかくの支配人の行為を無下にするわけにもいかねえ。寝ちゃダメだ。
私には記憶はない。何のために生まれたのか、家族も友も愛する者もわからない。だがこれだけははっきりとわかる。私は料理のために生きるのだ。
That cyborg loves to cook. Alright, I'll bite. Hopefully I can stay awake. So, if you've never seen this, this is the Seagull Cinema minigame. I love that we have the Olamichi hat still on. So, this is very much not a rhythm minigame, but basically you have to make sure you hit the right targets at the right time. Obviously, it gets quite hectic in the later movies. Starts us off nice and easy. Now, you might think it's all quite easy, just hit the sheep, but you can get some obstructions. There are these things called alarm clocks, which you will see one of those in a second. There you go, there's your alarm clock. Get the halfway point.
Whew, なんとか耐えられたな。
必殺両ギャラクシーエクストリームフランベ。
I know this is supposed to be an exciting scene, but him using that same technique over and over is going to put me to sleep. Looking at you, Naruto. Not doing it. You can't get me. I hit the wrong one. Dang. Almost 100%ed it. Oh. But yeah, the later versions of this minigame get very hectic, which is kind of cool.
この味、温かい。母さんの味。思い出したぞ。この隠し味は塩だ。母さんの秘伝のレシピ。 しかと受け継いだ。これからも俺は料理に生きる。
Stronger by remembering his family. That's actually kind of touching.
面白かったな。
Nice S rank for you. And then the end of the sub story.
なんとか眠らずに見ることができたな。しかしいい映画だった。 映画の良し悪しに古いも新しいもないんだな。ちょっと感動しちまったぜ。この名画座がなければこの先もずっと見ることはなかったんだろうな。 多様化した時代を生きる人たちに昔の映画を通じて感動を与えたいか。他にも映画やってるみたいだし、これからもまた時間を作って来てみるとするか。今日はありがとうな、支配人。ってお前が寝るんかい。
There you go. That's the Seagull Cinema stuff. You get a whole bunch of like really harder ones later on, which is really cool. This game has a whole bunch of where's my map? Hello, there you go. This game has a whole bunch of mini games that we're barely touching the surface for. It has your cabaret clubs, which are actually a little better this time. Conquest, which we said about earlier. There's some shogi around, there's some mahjong around, there's the gambling down there, there's the other gambling over here. There's the vocational school for the tests, there's some mahjong around, there's a whole bunch of mahjong around. Obviously Dragon Kart as well. Baseball is up here. If you want to do yourself some baseball, it's up in the nasty part of the map, good luck with that. And then obviously there's the karaoke, and there's some more mahjong over there. And then you've also got your arcade here. You can't see it very well, but there's an arcade center here that has your classics, your Outrun, etc. There's also one at Club Sega up here as well that also has the same, like, Outrun, Space Harrier, the UFO catcher machines, etc., etc. I think that's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it for me. Oh yeah, golf. Golf is over here. I keep forgetting about golf. There's golf. Right there. There's golf. I think that's pretty much it from me, honestly. I gotta get ready because I've gotta go to a funeral in like 7 hours, so it's probably best if I end up going at this point. Once again, thank you, massive shout outs to really Longafon for letting me come here and play filler and fill you all in with the newest Yakuza game. It was a nice chill run. It was actually a very good PB, which I'm kind of surprised about. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all had fun. I hope you enjoyed watching. Yakuza games are amazing. Go play Yakuza games. If you want to get into Yakuza speedrunning, be it the turn-based 7 or the action games earlier, you can find a link to the Discord on any of the Yakuza speedrun.com pages. So, yeah. Thank you all for watching and enjoy the finale of the marathon.